Okie dokie then. Let's go. All my settings should be fine. Cool. Let's play. Pride Punk. That is convenient. Let's go first. Okay, so what we got? Let's use better luck next time. We'll get a gold Pride Leon. Use Ogre Dance. We want a copy of Zeion. Normal Zeion. Activate the effect of Zeion. You're gonna win, Perm. Do it now. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, so we'll summon Leon. We're going to Chariot Carry. We'll send Leon. We'll send a copy of Captain Carry. No, we don't want to do that. That was not a good first turn. Oh, I should have started with Captain Carry instead of Leon. But we're learning. Not doing very well, but we're learning. Right, so that's this called by out of way. Of course, it's Snake Eye. I completely bumbled that entire turn. Yeah, that sucked. Good evening, by the way.
Well, I see you're playing Snake Eyes. What are you using? Punk.
I am trying to play Punk, yes. So I put out a poll of what deck I should just spam and get decent with. This one won, but I don't think it's going to do very well.
Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't there?
Your audio's really low, by the way, unless you're just talking quiet.
I might put it a bit. Is that better?
A little bit better, yeah.
Just have a look in the audio then.
You might be using a different microphone or something.
Oh yeah, I best make sure that it's not hooked up to me camera. Using audio.
What is this guy doing? I've never seen combos like this one.
I'm definitely using my mic.
That's weird, it's just a bit quiet.
Settings on full.
I mean, I can just up you in the chat anyway, it's not a massive problem.
It changes if I have my OBS open for some reason.
I'm not sitting through this turn. Yeah, I don't think
What?
Pride Punk is going to do very well.
What?
I mean, I'll give it hey, I'm going to give it a couple more games before potentially swapping.
Is this better?
That's a bit better, yeah.
A bit.
Nice and chill.
Is this better?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's like 150% in the output. Let's hope.
I can always add some gain to the chat anyway, and
Well, as long as I'm legible, people can hear me.
never let Galaxy 100 resolve. Which I don't get. This guy chose to go first. You don't go first in Galaxy.
Yeah, that's
It doesn't work.
they have plans, important plans.
I mean,
Either that or they wanted to actually have a turn.
There also is that. You see?
They've like done it for so many times now where they went second and they've never had a turn. It's just like, finally my time.
Yeah, I get that. I really do. I shouldn't get that. But I do. Like, Dave chose my next game, by the way.
Which is?
Grandia 2. For the Dreamcast.
For the Dreamcast?
Yeah, I'm playing the Switch version, but it is a Dreamcast and PC game.
Interesting. Why did he choose this one? Any particular
It
reason?
was fairly quick and it's nice and chill. We went with the... If I'm going to be recording a long game, record an older game because it's more likely to get views.
Well, it really depends on the game, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But I mean,
Grandia 2 should be fine. It's not. It's like a 60-hour, 50-hour game.
yeah, it's not too bad.
I mean, it's also one of them games because it's a JRPG with, you know, turn-based standard combat that I can just play for hours on a go. Like, Duel Masters requires actual concentration.
Yeah, I get that. Some things do, don't they?
Yeah. I can kind of just button mash my way through Grandia 2. Okay, I'm going to swap to Branded Chimera. The only reason is after last week, where I lost all the time, I don't want to lose all the time this time.
Yeah. Losing's fine, just not all the time.
To win 5 games in 5 hours was really depressing. I'm going first, so that's something. Right.
Lower them, that's probably best.
Well, that does work.
Almost think it's your
My thumbnails.
I've done something anyway. Do that.
Well, I just needed the other 4 thumbnails just for the playthrough to finish, so...
Yep.
Yeah, I can't release all of them, because I'll be until November doing it all. Yeah, that was not a good first turn either. I didn't think about Rinbrum. Chimera will add...
Yeah.
Well. I'll take that win, I suppose. What was he playing? Wow.
But yeah, you are. By the way, you are right. The image quality of this is quite shocking.
Yeah, because they're the only images in the entire game.
Yeah, even online, there's like
there's no fan art. There is nothing. There is only
there is
those
fan
images.
Art, just not very good fan art.
He's terrible at it.
So literally, just to get something kind of decent, I used my own copy of the game, which I do own, to get these screenshots.
God, if you actually play this game, it's so bad.
Well, I probably won't be playing it anytime soon. Let's put it
God,
that
it's
way.
terrible. It's so hard.
Unnecessarily hard, or
unnecessarily hard.
Well, I'm sure I'll feel the joys of it when I actually get around to actually probably playing some of these.
Nah. Look what I'm
Yeah.
doing against right now.
What's this?
Double ground collapse.
Why?
And Sangan.
I mean, ground collapse seems like something I would use.
It does sound like something you would use.
I actually, surprisingly, it's one of the few cards I do not use. I prefer Begone Live.
Let's go Rinbrum. I really should have summoned that to the extra monster zone. That was stupid of me. Mirror Sword Knight to hand. Do I want to go Super Poly? No, we'll go Combat. We'll punch Sangan and see what happens.
Quick, total hike.
This guy's called Yugi, by the way.
Hmm?
This guy's called his character name Yugi.
Yugi!
Morphing Jar. Oh, we're playing Morphing Jar Mill, are we?
Hmm.
Let's go see what happens. Yeah, it only took me 10 episodes to finish the yellow playthrough.
You never know, you might take you less time with the...
I suppose it depends how good I am with certain decks, because I'm fairly competent with yellow. I don't know how I'd be playing the other colours though.
True.
Attack Morphing Jar. Thank you.
Oh yeah, another thing I looked at on this game was I decided to have a look at the monster encyclopedia, the card encyclopedia,
Yeah.
and it shows you the 3D images.
Yeah, that's how all the things in the game are.
Right. But unfortunately, in the encyclopedia, they've decided to have a black background.
Yeah, it's garbage.
And you can't see anything because it is so dark and very unwell lit.
Yeah. That is.
I wonder why this game never did well.
Because it was really hard to learn, and it was just not... I think it was just too obscure.
It was obscure. I mean, I picked up a copy of one of the decks from Argos back in there when it came out, but I didn't get very far with it.
Like, it's a really good game. It's just back when it came out, there wasn't like local game stores to play with people.
I think there were, but we probably didn't know about them. Well, I definitely didn't know about them. And yeah, I think obviously more things like Magic and stuff were a bit more prominent. Well, Yu-Gi-Oh was probably quite big at the time, to be fair, as well.
I think it was more Pokemon back then.
No, because it was early 2000s that this came over here.
Yeah, this is the first game I'm having against Chimera Fusion, by the way. Fossil Dynapatch Pelio stall with double ground collapse. I don't even know what card I can even use to out this, because it's kind of annoying.
Quick, draw the out.
I don't think I have one. Yeah, I honestly don't think I have one.
No, that's not good.
It's really not.
Really hard to tell on these images, by the way, what starts where.
Yeah, the images are horrible.
But
Like, it's not like
also,
other PS2 games, which are like, it even comes with its own 3D models, and they still suck.
well, the irony is, because I keep rotating this on the canvas, I just look at it and I just look at it in a different perspective, and it's just like, well, that doesn't look right. So it just looks, you just get like a, it's like this the being stretched out, but you can't really tell when you're just looking at them straight forward. But as soon as you like look at it from any other angle, you just go, that looks a bit stretched out. Very strange.
He's playing Exodia, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah.
Surely he should be called Grandpa.
Retard is what he's called.
Why?
This is just... Why would you play this?
I know, at least Kamikaze.
Now, this entire deck just screams, I'm eternally in gold, and just to fuck over Brad, that's all it's for. Like, even stun players would not find using that fun.
Seems a bit bizarre.
I'm going to trigger myself.
Yeah. Go
That
on,
is-
what we got?
That's insufferable.
Green Palms to well, Tempest. Ooh, is that a divine?
I lost to somebody with the all-seeing white tiger in their deck.
I mean, yeah.
And he drew his one of Insect Knight as well. Oh, he also drew his one of Morphing Jar.
Did he just draw that, or did he use one of his other cards like?
He
Sangan?
started with Ground Collapse, Sangan, Hammer Shot, and something else. So that's a one-off.
What's that other Exodia card he's got?
Exodios, it's terrible.
Have you even summoned that?
You need 5 Exodia pieces in the graveyard.
You're shuffling all monsters in your graveyard into the deck or extra deck.
And then once you get all 5 in the graveyard, you win. Terrible. So, you know, I just watched the latest episode of Reincarnated as the Slime, and I've never been so disappointed in my life.
Why?
Nothing happened.
What do you mean nothing happened?
6 episodes, because it's 6 episodes in. All they've had in the last 6 episodes is a meeting in the same room about stuff. That's it. Nothing's happened.
Sounds enthralling.
I was pressing right to skip 10 seconds until something happened, and I finished the entire episode in 4 minutes.
Yeah, there you go. 4 minutes of nothing.
It doesn't help that I've also read the manga, so I know what happens anyway.
I suppose it gives you an advantage when you get to bits like that. You kind of know what the gist is, so you can kind of just go, I don't really can't be bothered with this bit and then skip this bit.
Yeah,
Though,
there's a lot of that. So you want to know something that annoys me about Duel Masters?
go on.
I've just finished the yellow playthrough 100%.
Yep.
It ends on a cliffhanger.
Huh?
Yep, it doesn't even enter the final tournament. So I assume you've got to do 100% with all of the characters, and then it does the actual plot. So the episode 1, he gets kicked out of a tournament for cheating, which he doesn't do. Someone changing the card in his deck, so he loses. And then I spend 7 hours getting him back to that rank again, and then it ends.
Do you find the perpetrator?
Nope, just ends.
I'm assuming you'll carry on the story some other point in the game.
I hope so. It was kind of insufferable. Activate Branded
No.
Lost.
This is where they were expecting to have a sequel.
I mean, it might be I complete with all the characters and then after that get to actually do something.
Yeah, so basically what I'm assuming is you're 100% all the characters, then you get to choose who goes to the final, maybe.
I hope not, because I'm not doing the final with every single character. Because that's going to take ages.
Depends on who's actually. Yeah, but you just have to wait and see in it and see what happens.
I mean, each playthrough is only 6 hours, so it's not terrible.
Could be worse.
I just need to pick a colour to play next.
Well, if it's based on what I've done, technically it's red.
Oh, I'm playing Rusty.
Yeah. So.
I don't mind playing Rusty. I was going to play him last, but I can release him in whatever order I want, so it's not really a problem. Maybe I'll just annoy this guy to such an extent, he'll just scoop.
Oh yeah, that's what I've done. Before, anyway.
Add Cornfield Quattle. Send Mirror Knight to the grave. From deck to hand, a copy of Springgan's Kit. God, if you're gonna nib me, just do it.
So, Brad, remember when I said my internet was rubbish?
You proved your internet was rubbish.
Well, I did decide to. I'm currently hooked up to with an internet cable right now, and yeah, my speeds have definitely gone faster.
Yeah, it's so great, isn't it?
So basically, my score before was about 1 megabyte per second. I'm currently at 490.
Yeah, it's not even a joke how much faster it is.
So, why the disparity between them? I don't.
Because I suppose Wi-Fi has to go across a room and other people can access it. If it's just Ethernet, you just steal it.
Yeah. So, I think my plan is to see how many things I can just defer into using an Ethernet cable instead.
It's just so good.
But I'll see what happens. But
And
no.
it's scooped.
Yeah. Just to put it in perspective, I was downloading a game I was recording, and it was still like nowhere near. As soon as I hooked it up, did it immediately.
Well, for mine, I plugged my Ethernet cable's always plugged in. It took me 19 hours to download Genshin.
Wow.
It's an unnecessarily large game now.
I think that's the issue with Genshin, that it's literally just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And you're just going to have a point where it's just like, this is way too big to play.
So as boring as it is, my tomorrow's plan is to get up, do the big shop, get home, record all of Duel Masters in the next thing, and then while it's rendering to upload, I'll play Genshin or something.
Fair enough.
It's not a great plan.
Well, I think my plans for tomorrow are to get up, do something, meet my brother for lunch, and then figure something else out.
What, you're not off to meet everybody in town?
No. Change of plans, but it seems
Has anyone told Dave?
Dave's not going into town,
Why?
so I'm going over to Tash's.
Okay. So you can't go into Forbidden Planet and get me my plushie?
No. So I was never going into town.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
Well, what plushie were you wanting?
I want a capybara plushie.
Why is there capybara plushies?
Because Forbidden Planet are selling capybara plushies. And I want one.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I just messed up that turn. I wasn't reading very well.
That is the player's greatest crux.
Yes, reading.
I failed. Why? Because I didn't read. Could you have won that? Yes. How? Reading. You can become the most ultimate card player, but you must read this tome.
I was reading up on Duel Masters bits, and to unlock the final character, you have to do 50 of a certain game mode. I'm like, nah. I'll just do all the story. It'll be fine. What lack of a story there is.
See, I've got one random... There we go. I've like a random black dot and a bunch of layers, and I'm just like, which layer is it?
I know that feeling.
Ah, cool.
You target with Druid's Worm. That's fine. I don't care about
I've
Spring
almost
Dance Kit.
finished this one.
Okay, that's certainly an interesting strategy. I've just uploaded episode 0 of Duel Masters. Just to get a bit of traction with it.
I saw.
Learn to play with Brad, even though it has really bad audio. Because when I recorded it, my audio was garbage.
Yeah. It happens.
Oh, and he had Sprite Starter, because of course he did.
Okay.
And he drew smashes. Of course he did. Okay, fair. Gigantic. Well, we're not doing too well. I don't know what card I could draw that could possibly help me right now.
Raigeki?
Yeah, I don't play that in this. It doesn't have any room. Don't you dare use Colossus on me, you fucking heathen.
What is this?
Okay, IP Masquerader and Elf's fine. Yeah, that does not help me. That's basically enough to kill me already. I really should upload these videos to the actual time they're supposed to release.
I've still got that on there. Don't need you. Right, okay, well, this one's finished.
Bro, you
anyway.
don't need a sprite, spell, and trap. You've won already.
It does. Needs to stall.
Come on, Firewall. This is my new deck, and I haven't won a single game with it yet. Yeah, that's necessary, yeah. I'm on 500 life points, you fucking scrub. I've been alright, apart from constantly losing with decks. Just been discussing some Duel Master shenanigans. Because I've got all the extra stuff to record this week of it. Some bits really disappointing about the game, but I'm getting there. I'm slowly getting through it. I'm hoping to win a good couple of games today. Hopefully. That is an acceptable first turn hand. Add this. The game makes no sense, Firewall. I've just finished the yellow playthrough, and since the beginning of the game, nothing has happened. So at the beginning of the yellow path, which I don't know if it's the same for all of them, but Luke's path is he is kicked out for cheating, and his objective is to get his goal back, get back to the rank he was, and then enter the tournament. But after finishing his entire playthrough, you don't do that tournament. So I assume you have to play all 5 characters. And then
Or
there'll
at
be
least
some sort of
2.
other thing. It's just odd. Roll. That's fine. I'm not adding to hand again.
Give me a second.
I haven't chose which playthrough I'm going to be playing next, but it's probably red. I'll get there though. That's a nice thumbnail.
And it keeps getting upgraded every time you finish one.
Yeah. Don't worry about I know it's not called yellow. I just call it yellow. It's called light.
You sure?
I just so used to calling them colours because every game just states colour.
To be fair, you bring up a decent point here, because obviously I pretty much tried to faff around with another solo card game, didn't I? And basically, my brothers kept calling it, red, blue, and green. Or as my brother kept saying, fire, grass, and water.
I mean, it's fair.
So, I'm assuming everyone kind of has their own ways of how they'll say something, even though it's got their own actual term in the game. People will still call it what they want to call it.
I'm just used to Magic's one, which is just what colour it is. But I mean, I am trying to call them what they are.
Mm-hmm.
So it is fire next.
Yeah. But yeah, people call them pretty much whatever is
Really?
the most...
I really don't like this deck. It's terrible. I'll switch. I'll try this. And you'll be happy to know, Firewall, I started Redakai today. And what an experience that was. What an absolute experience. Ooh, 4 hand traps. I only just finished episode 1. And I have absolutely no idea what's going on because it has no... Oh, by the way, this happened. This is how things are done. No. We can't be explaining things. Oh yeah, I pulled that last week. Ghost Bell in Royal. Like, I just like a bit of explanation as to how the powers work, because I don't get it. Yeah, I've only watched episode 1 though, so far. Which I assume was episode 1, because it was called Redakai Conquer the Kero episode 1. Yeah. It was odd. It threw loads of jargon at you straight away with the transformation thing and the combining of items and stuff, but it doesn't explain. I'll probably do some research on what they're actually trying to do. Do they actually explain things in episode 1 or not? Because I'm not too sure. I might have actually just found an episode 1 somewhere, but we'll see. We'll see. A lot of things don't grow on me in episode 1. It usually takes 3 or 4 episodes before things actually start going anywhere. Three cards from deck. He still had Resonate call. Alright, so far they can combine things into other things. And they found a giant fist thing, which gave them what looked like gacha powers. It was a bit odd. Yeah, I've got no problem with odd though. I'll give it a go. It'll take a good couple of episodes, I assume. That would be nice, yes. Just little bits of context that I might want to know right now. It doesn't have to be a whole lot of context, just a little. Because it's like at the beginning they can load in a character and a power, and they can use that power but also turn into that character, but they don't always turn into that character. We'll get there, though. Slowly.
Cleric.
So not Leon. Leon's a bit stronger. Actually, yeah, I'll use Leon. Alright, so they loaded into attacks and the transformations thing. And they got the first few off screen, because they'd have to start with some. Alright, so and they have some sort of natural energy that lets them mess around with these Keru things. I got the gist of that. It seems very Huntic right now. Because they found something that gives them that extra power. Like a relic. Alright, so I've got a little bit of context there, so it's making a bit more sense. We don't need to Leon yet. So is it like every time they find one of these relics, they get a creature and a special power? But are they unique special powers? I don't know at the moment. It's kind of fresh in my mind because I watched it literally before I started this. I started at 11:30 my time. I started the stream at about 12. So we are slowly getting there. Go spell. I guess I'm a tuna. It's odd as well. They seem a lot weaker than the villains that I saw. Because the villains can just fly naturally and the main characters have a spaceship. Or some sort of craft. I'll get there though. Oh, it's like a random gacha thing. Oh, that makes more sense. It wasn't... I mean, one of the guys did have like a ogre arm. But it wasn't really brought up upon what happened. But that makes more sense in context. Good. We're learning random old shows. Kind of want to watch the Duel Masters anime too, eventually. Judo one. Because the original Duel Masters 1 was terrible. Can you stop banishing Dragon Drive, please? I need him. Yeah, we're going to chariot carry. Yeah, I did notice that. Like the first thing, like the intro has them transforming, but they never transform in the first section. It's kind of Power Rangers-y. It's odd. Oh, it's because they have to, in the second half of the episode, you know, the last 15 minutes, they have to do the awesome transformation thing. Because they can't just win straight away. Yay, one win for Gold Pride Punk.
Oh, that's good.
It's its first ever win. I'm trying to get good with it though. I think that's an okay list though. Yeah, I mean, I only finished episode, well, what I thought was episode 1. They didn't introduce a lot. I suppose lots of Cartoon Network shows didn't. It also doesn't help that I'm basing it on Huntic right now, because it's very similar. And Huntic started off explaining all its things.
I watched it.
Huntic is such a good show.
You keep mentioning.
I do recommend you watch it.
Shows.
Good, at least to get rid of that thing its second season. Good. I'm going second. That's not good. Gold Pride Punk does not go second. Two hand traps might see me wait though. Oh, we're not playing Brandon Chimera anymore. We're playing chat chose Pride Punk. Ooh. That's fine. Unchained. Lovely. Oh, no. I don't think you are. And he had Sarama anyway. Okay, that makes a lot more sense too, because it's got three of the main characters. One's a big muscly guy, one's a spiritual lady, and I assume main character is Speed Boy. That spiritual lady seems really overpowered at the beginning. Because she steps foot on the island and then just touches the ground and can see the villains approaching. It looks like she can sort of see the past. I mean, I'll get to learn more as time goes on. Let me guess, he's going to go into Beatrice to dump a card. Nope. Into Yama. Okay. So is it like a national affinity, natural affinity as in her specifically? Or her race of people? Because at the moment she seems different than all the other characters. So it's like her clan, maybe? I don't know. Because she does have the face tattoos, sort of like a clan. Or a family thing. I don't know. I'll get there. I'll get there slowly. Yeah, I'll see. She reminds me a little of the Zoid lady. From Zoid's New Century. At the moment. Special unexplained powers, but it should explain a little bit. God's sake, he's still going. Oop, don't knock my microphone, you idiot. I'll watch some more while I'm editing the Duel Masters videos tomorrow. Yeah, it's like it drops you in episode 6 after it's already explained absolutely everything. And it just doesn't make a lot of sense. But a lot of shows do that. And then after episode 1, it goes back to a previous episode. And it's like, oh, how did we get to this point? I think even Magus XLR does that. I know he gets the Magus in episode 1, but it shows you all the stuff from later episodes. It does it. Like one of the shows I've been recently does. Yeah, that cleared up a little bit of things. I mean, it'd probably be more cleared up if I'd have done more than just one episode at the beginning. Like, just watched a good couple of in one go. Oh yeah, it's some nice animation. It's actually really nice and crisp. I appreciate it. It's just when they first throw it in by throwing like when they use the cards or the power of with the character and the spirit, the weapon power as well. You know, like the spell thing. They say it that fast and it doesn't have subtitles because it's a cartoon. It's a Cartoon Network show, so it's kind of hard to say what they're saying. And they say it that fast, like jargon, that it's hard to process what's going on. I assume the more I watch it, the easier it's going to be to understand. Like one of the guys uses, I think it's Magnetic Tornado, and he defeats it with another wind move. But I don't know by context of watching it how strong that tornado is supposed to be. But there's a lot of things I need to have a see. That was not even a closed game. Like, I really do enjoy this deck, but I have no idea how to play it. Because when I played Pride Punk and watched my combos, these are more combos than I used to remember. Right. So it's not like Dinosaur Kings level of they can just spam things. They actually have reserves of energy. Okay. That wasn't shown in episode 1 either because they just didn't run out. I don't want to finish that deck, but it can wait. Don't worry, I'll get there. A lot of learning to do in new shows. I think it's got like 50 episodes. So it's going to take quite a while. Oh yeah, do you want to know, at Firewall, do you want to know how much of a heathen Nat is? To get the images for these thumbnails, he casually said to me today, oh yeah, I just loaded up my version of Duel Masters PS2. Like, you had this entire time?
Yeah.
Absolute heathen, how dare you.
Don't know what I'm about.
Cool. There's a lot I need to learn about that show. I'll get there though. It does seem kind of similar right now. But it's also got the martial arts aspect of, even though they're evil aliens, they respect the battle. So it's kind of like Shaolin Showdown in a way. God, Shaolin Showdown. That was certainly a show.
Shaolin Showdown.
I don't think I ever got to the end of that show. It's on my list, but I'll get there.
Yeah, no. Again, another one of them. I've watched a bit, but never watched all of.
Yeah, it was a great show. Like, unironically, it was great. And they made the wind guy the leader. I was so happy. It wasn't the fire guy, and it wasn't the obnoxious water dude. It was, we're gonna make the wind guy because he's chill. I'm like, cool. I appreciate that. Yeah. He was just a random side character. Like, you know what? The water guy is kind of an arrogant douche. Let's just make the wind guy the leader instead. Especially a wind character. No show has really good wind characters. Well, not many. Okay, it did get to the point, I think his name's Omi, the water guy. At that point, he was just insufferable. I must be the leader because I was trained since birth to be a leader, even though I have no qualities to be a leader. Absolute genius. Okay, that was Utopia Kaiser. Yeah, 2 entire arcs about... And then it was like, at one point he tried to give up being the leader. I'm like, he shouldn't have been the leader anyway. He was a horrible character. Well, at least I thought so. Other people may not have that opinion. But I just thought he was a horrible character. I think he chills more towards the end of the seasons. But it starts off with the I must always be the chosen one, therefore the world revolves around me. I'm like, no. No. We don't do that here. Let's get you. Okay, I do need to eventually get around to watching Shaolin Showdown again, but... There. I'll watch Redekai first, though. Oh no, I don't blame Omi for it. It's just... He did get a little annoying after a while. Which is why I did originally gravitate towards... Lei, the Earth guy. Because I kind of liked him more. And then the Wind guy was chosen. I'm like, you know what? I'm fine with that. Completely fine with Wind guy. It kind of reminded me of Aang from Avatar in a way. He was pushed up to be this amazing amazing person, but Aang had the he shunned away from that responsibility and the words that the masters told him, where this guy just embraced them all. I'll use this. I'll summon Shirakusai. I'll banish this. Summon Captain Carry. Yeah, Shengonwu. And at one point the villain gets the Shengonwu with the power to destroy other Shengonwu. There's a lot I've completely forgot about that show. Yeah, so my plan is to get as much recording done as I can. Then I'm going to edit the co-op videos. And then I'm going to start on my power system tier list. But I think instead of power system, we chose wind first. So I'm doing a wind one first. Oh, Kingsark. Yeah, it's got Redakai on there. I just haven't watched it on there yet. It's an oddly good website for what it is. Oh yeah, you did mention that the YouTube ones were slightly off. Okay, I'll watch it on there. I'll have a see. I think I will watch Challenge Showdown after Redakai then. No, you're not drawing cards in this game, so that is something you are most definitely not doing. I'll allow that one. Yeah, I'm not going to let that resolve. Oh, big rock, paper, scissors I'm going to have to learn. Like the Fire Emblem weapon triangle. Cool, I'll have a see. Hello, sir, how are you? I'm currently horribly failing, as this deck does not work. Well, it does, just not. Well, I mean, it does work, I just...
Oh, what are you using it on?
I can't pilot it very well. Of course. Why is this guy called TO33806? Interesting name. Oh, he's got his negate. Of course he does. We'll do that, and Leon. Let's play a duel. Oh, I could go for a duel. Maybe. Oh, don't worry. I'll get to the end of Redekai. It's not a problem. I'll get there. It'll take me a bit. But I will. Right, what's this guy got, though? Oh. Yeah, that'd work. So he has a monster effect negate. And draw until he has 3 cards. Interesting. Good evening, fellows. How are you? This is the first Horus player I've dueled against. Seems interesting. Totally not game breaking, where you can just summon 4 level 8s in one turn. Alright, so I need to then figure out how X readers work. Can they replace them? Do they break? Do they store them? And if they lose it, do they get another one which re-has those ones? Or is it stored to a specific one? Is it bonded to them? Lots of things to learn. But we will get there. And he has Crimson Dragon. Go on, do it. Yeah, Calamity Lock me, go on. There we go. Completely fair. This deck is so insufferable. Alright. Yeah, every turn, just spam level 8s. This deck is completely fair. What does one of those decks even look like? Let's see. I mean, that's not even expensive. I could build that if I wanted. I'm not going to, but I could. Right. I'm going to go for a loo break, and then that person in chat wanted a duel, so I will do that. Right. Hello. We're back. Random break over with. Okay. Who was it? Desurga SRL would like a duel. Okay. Hello, good sir. How are you? I am currently horribly sucking with these new decks I built. Like, they suck that... They're okay. But I'm in gold and I'm still losing with it, which is not a good sign. So, someone wanted a duel, okay? There you go. If you would like a quick duel, here is a room. I tried a little bit of Chimera in real life. But mine is Illusion Chimera, not branded. Because this is the branded Chimera version and it doesn't seem to be better. So maybe the Fright Fur version's better, because it searches for poly. So I might try the Fright Fur version, which would be cheaper, in a way. I'm by myself. It's fine. If anybody does want a quick duel, there you go. There's some rooms. Well, I'll quickly check some settings. And then I've got to build my really trash deck IRL as well. Which is probably the worst deck I've ever built. Which is Shining Sarcophagus Centurion. No. Shining Sarcophagus Centurion Firewall. It's going to be terrible. Sony fan? Hello, sir. Explain myself. What's wrong with the Shining Sarcophagus Centurion? like the worst deck in the world. What to play, what to play. Well, in the Yugi deck, all special summon themselves if you control Signing Sarcophagus. So you don't need a normal summon. So you can normal your Centurion ladies and just get really big beaters. It's like the worst thing I've ever thought of, and it's not going to work. We'll try this. Ooh, apparently I don't own something in this deck. What don't I own? Oh, that. Cool. It's just the problem that Emblema Oath, the one card I need to finish the deck, is £40 each, and I don't have that.
Not good.
So I bought all my proxy materials.
No, you did.
I got out my
How
nail.
did they go, by the way?
I stole my mother's nail polish remover so I can destroy some 25th anniversary rares because I couldn't bother going to the store to buy any. And I'm going to print my own proxies. And yes, the Chimera deck I did need 20 URs for. It's depressing. The Tomborg will get me a tuner. I'll get me car turbo. Like a Tomborg will summon itself. We do not need another tuner. We need a rubber band yo-yo. Rubber band shooter. I'll use its effect to immediately summon again. Yeah, it's going to be 25th anniversary rares because I'm printing it on clear vinyl, so you can see the 25th anniversary hollowing. He's feeling a bit better. His sleeping pattern's a bit messed up, so he can't be on all the time, but he's getting there. And that wasn't the most optimal turn either, but... yeah, that's basically what I do. I'm just printing it out and putting it on a sleeve at the moment. Onto a 300 GSM card. Because I've been practicing to learn for when I print off all the Deity Wars ones. You basically just print out your proxies on sticker paper. There's a website called YukioProxies.com. Absolutely legend website. Which is this one, by the way. Where you just type in your deck list like, pick a card name. Dark Magician. But then you type in at the beginning, you want 3 Dark Magicians. So then when you click your proxies, and click on open file, it just gives you 3 perfect Dark Magicians, the right size. Quality website, this. And then you just print that off, stick it onto some sheets, and just cut them out with scissors or a... well, whatever you want to come out with. Yeah, that's the website there. Really good. Ooh, we're going to based combos. Multiply. Linkaribo, sure.
Speed rides?
Yeah, I thought I'd give him a go. That wasn't my
Why
best
not?
first turn. SP, hello, how are you? Okay. Yes, they do. And they also keep shuffling their hand with such speed, I keep thinking they're going to bend their cards in half. I wish they didn't do that. Because I could have sworn there's a ruling that you're not supposed to shuffle your hand unless you've used an effect where they can look at your hand. It's been a while, though. Alright, so we just got underworlded. That's fine. I still have my 800 power and I've got a Yaji kid. Oh, marble machine. That's good. It's got a Yaji kid, though. Oh, that's why you couldn't attack. I do have SP in real life. I just haven't played it, so I wasn't too sure. And I'm not gonna just craft one. I'm gonna get one in packs. I get it. It's fine. I usually have decent enough luck. I think my last one was a Royal Ghost Bell I got last week. That was quite nice. Yeah, I forgot she stops graveyard effects. That's fine. Or did I just not have any tuners? Okay. Let's see. Well, that's certainly a draw of all time, isn't it? Unicorn, because it's a wind monster. I mean, locals that are not OTS stores do, but in official OTS tournaments, you're not allowed to proxy. Because you have to abide by Konami's rules, which are stupid, by the way. Like, did you know, if I got banned from organised play by Konami, and there was an OTS going on at my locals, I cannot be in that building. Or the locals would lose their OTS status and can't do tournaments anymore. I can't believe that that is actually a thing, but it is. So let's go car turbo. Let's see if I can make something 3k. I don't know if I can. Really? I don't want to use this. I really don't. I want it to get banned. But I've got a Baron. The sooner she gets banned, the better for me. Then I'll just use car turbo. Buff by 800 by banishing. Oh yeah, G-Kid's not very useful right now. And I'll swing into Goddess. Yeah, I figured out all the paper things. I just need to eventually print them off. I think it's Ice next. I posted what the Ice God looked like. I think he's fine. I don't think he's broken or anything, but that's the next of the decks I need to finish. Because next week I am in locals and I'm not in for 4 weeks. Because my group aren't in. So during that time, I'll finish all the decks and I'll take them in for some test games to see if they're easy to learn. Or at least that's a bit of my plan anyway. Yeah, I really hate Baron. I really do. But annoyingly, it is the best level 10 wind monster I can use in my wind deck. I don't even think Speedroid have a 10. Or I'd be playing it over that. Like 8s are the best ones they have, really. Yeah, I hate Baron so much. I had to go. I went into well, it wasn't even a rant, but a discussion with somebody earlier about how Baron's not a problem. If Baron exists as a generic 10, why would you play any other 10s over it? It's like Very Fun Dragon. Why would you play anything other than Very Fun Dragon in any rank 9 deck? When he exists, he's the best. He will always be that. Why would you cripple future design that way? No, he was playing full meta. But just because his deck can deal with it, doesn't mean everyone else's deck can deal with Baron. And Baron only exists to negate Nibiru right now anyway. Yeah, I don't like that I won that because of Baron. Like, it actually disgusts me. I mean, I think the deck list's fine. I mean, I do need to add an extra unicorn. And I could take Pilica out because she's not as useful. But yeah. There's nothing I can use other than Baron. It's just an absolute shame. Yeah, so when I do my tweaks, I do need to add one more copy of Unicorn. Maybe an extra Birth. I can take Pilica out. But if I do, I don't have that many non-tuners anymore. And it's not great because I don't have like the max Cs and the actual stopping of your opponent's cards. It's just there. Cool. Let's swap deck. Let's not use that one. Let's use... Okay, I'm a Galaxy gamer. Let's go. My favourite deck. Let's go. Not because the deck's good, I just like Galaxy, how Galaxy Eyes looks. He's a really cool boy. One second. Cool. Oh, here we go. Here's going to be my natural loss to Dark Magician. If there was a thing I could put in the corner of every time I lose to Dark Magician. Because it's like once or twice every single stream. I'll give the guy credit though. A Karibo deck is interesting. I've never actually seen one. And that's odd. I've versed every kind of jank that exists. I suppose it is good because the tokens... You can't be used for a tribute summon, but it doesn't mean you can't link them or use giant or a big wall. Weekly core of Dark Magician losses. I mean, you're not wrong. I do lose to Dark Magician a lot. Yeah, because from your 2, you can go into your IP. You can link these 2 off for your, like, your Linkarebos, go into SP, Little Knight. Go into your 3s and your 4s. Could even go into like a borrow load to steal your opponent's cards if you wanted, but it's not ideal. Like, I actually had to defend a Dark Magician player in chat today, by the way. It's rare for me that I have to do that. Like, he posted onto the Master Duel group, posting his deck list, saying, how should I improve this deck to get past Plat? And everyone just started bitching at him, saying, well, you shouldn't use Dark Magician, should you? I mean, in a way, he shouldn't be, but you don't disparage a person's deck like that. That's not fair. You should at least be, you know, like, productive. Yeah. I mean, so, some of the 9s are okay. There's not many. Like, all of the generator ones are fine. Because you can nom all your opponent's cards with them. Then we'll do Galaxy Soldier, pitching Photon Jumper. Will it resolve? Yes. Galaxy Soldier summons itself. Let me just update the thing to and dueling chat. Cool. Yes, I'll add a Photon spell and trap card. Oh, we went for the banish now. Okay. That is fair. Interesting that you hit the level 5. Galaxy has Photon Dragon. Do Photon Wizardo. Contribute himself to add a Galaxy card, which I am not going to do. And the key to stopping Xyz decks is just to stop them getting numbers. Which is a problem. That's why links are just better. Or is he going into an access play? Or a unicorn play? Let's see. Avramax play. Send Photon Lord. Activate Photon Lord. Ooh, he still has card effects. Well, okay. That's fair. Photon Brave. Reveal Galaxy Ice Photon Dragon. Summon Brave as a level 8. It doesn't really need stats, it's fine. You can increase your level by 4 though. Oh, he had all the hand traps in the world. That is fair. Okay. Ooh. Here we go. That's a good topic. I appreciate that topic. Let's go. Okay, so if I were to make a beginner level product for Yu-Gi-Oh! It depends what kind of beginner product are we doing. Like beginner product as if to learn the game. You could have like Speed Duel do, which because I think Speed Duel come with numbers of decks. You could do that, but one from each generation, so they can learn the mechanics of the game. So you'd have standard Dark Magician probably, or a Blue Eyes one. For Fusion, you could choose. Well, it depends if you're going for errors or just going for decent Fusion decks. Because you could probably go for Cyber Dragons, but that's a bit complicated for a new person to learn. So maybe you could just find a decent Fusion deck. Synchros are kind of complicated, so you wouldn't go for Stardust. Because that can be really annoying to learn. But you could pick a nice Synchro deck. Like the thing they did with the starter to go, like the 2-player starting deck to go through the game, that was a fine thing. It's just they didn't do it very well. But if you're going for one of each summoning mechanic, that could probably work. We'll go for Jumper. There's also the thing of there's way more rules to the game than Konami ever tell you there is. Then it wouldn't come with a rule book because they'd be way too long. Yeah, they're going to come with like strategy things, but I think what they missed out in is they didn't give the people enough. Like they came with the Synchro and Xyz. That's fine. But you also had an Xyz deck, which had Zeus, which if you're going to teach a person how to Xyz, you don't introduce Zeus. Yeah, I didn't think I could steal Utopic Future, but apparently I can. That's an interesting interaction. I didn't actually think of that. Is it just for their turn? I actually don't know. I don't know. Until the end of the battle phase. I can't kill you anyway. And then you get Avramax back. Yeah, so it's like if they chose one of each era, they could even go into protagonists. I wouldn't pick Yusei's deck, though. Unless you're going for, like, the first gen, which doesn't have all the support. Or going for, like, Junk specifically. Because Stardust is really complicated. Xyz, you'd have Yumas. The Onomatopoeia deck's fine. You could just add lots of, like nice level 4s. For Link, you would not choose Yusaku's deck. God, no. Yes, Mayakashi is really brain dead. I know, I play that. I'd like it to be different than it is. That's fine. Link, Crusadia, or even Trickstar, or Goki. Something not super broken, but also fairly decent. It only has to learn the rules of how to summon links. Links count as the rating there are, even though they shouldn't do. Because that's dumb. I would like them to understand, and this is going to sound controversial, normal monsters suck. Stop introducing normal monsters, please.
I mean, you've got some that, well, I won't say they themselves are decent, but you've got a decent kind of mechanic to work with them. But still.
Yeah, I think Crusader would be fine. It also teaches them that going second is a fine, legit strategy. I will not destroy Chicken Game. I will be a heathen and leave Chicken Game. I probably should have destroyed Chicken Game, to be fair. I forgot about it. I forgot it's you can't, the lower player doesn't take damage. Not the best of my strategies, no. Ash as well, okay. That's fine. Yeah. I've played that much in real life games, I forgot that Chicken Game was a thing and what it did. Interesting. That will be a stratagem for tomorrow, for next turn, not tomorrow. It's like, if they were really going to do this, they'd start them on Rush Duel. Not Rush Duel, Speed Duel. It's a lower tier format. It keeps introducing new mechanics slowly over time. Or a person does cube and just makes it states card specifically, not face up card, or I'd just flip it down. Yeah, like what they did was fine. It wasn't great, but introduce a synchro deck with, I don't know why they put Dark Magician in it. If you're going to put normal monsters in, for a high attack normal monster and a high defense normal monster. Just to show that they exist. Crap, I shouldn't have chose that. Yeah, to clarify why that was dumb, that is pay 2,000 life points, I only have 2,000 life points. That was incredibly dumb.
I don't know. Well, I think that's a legit move.
I mean, I don't mind the beginner products not being amazing from the box, but I at least want them to be understandable by the people that they're supposed to be going towards. Vanisher. Okay. That's the Chicken Game destroyed. Let's go for my side tech, the absolute beautiful boy, Uji Nahashima. Summon one from my hand and one from my grave, so I can summon Photon Dragon from my hand and Photon Dragon from my grave. That is 2 level 8 boys. Because one of the things that the hang on. I mean, I wouldn't put Sakuretsu or conscriptions in, but maybe like deep prison. Like, one thing I don't think Konami understands, for example, is for a person to play that, it needs to be used only against that. It's got to be, you know, like, in a vacuum. If it's used in a vacuum, I think it's fine.
If what's used in a vacuum?
These two-player structure decks are structure decks for new people. Because those will never win against any actual deck. They have to be used against people who can teach you the game, or are currently also learning the game.
Pretty much.
Base of combat.
I mean, there's a lot of that. It's left. It's to be desired with the them decks. Starter deck. Well, not even starter decks either. Because that's how it used to be. You used to get your starter deck to actually try and play the game, but not even a thing really anymore.
Yeah, like
maybe structure decks, but
also like the structure decks are like if they were like Salamangreat, which are just good anyway.
Yeah, they were pretty much straight up out of the box, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought that Avramax targeted and my card was unaffected by monster effects, that's why. And, sir, I don't know if you are a sir or not, I'm just going to call you sir regardless. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players can't read, remember? But yes, I should have actually paid attention to that. Okay. We'll swap to a third deck. Ah. It's just even in my friends group, which does have some ladies in it, they don't mind me calling them sir anyway. But I probably shouldn't keep calling people sir, to be fair. Ooh, why did I do that? That was dumb. Ooh. Let's go. Let's just do this. I don't know about newest archetypes though, because then they'd be reprinting, and I know Konami won't do that. Maybe not go for top tier meta, go for like Rogue or tier 2. I could see Konami doing that. I can't say that's my best first turn in the world, but okay, bulk archetypes. I kind of want them to release more structure decks in general. Just give us more. Or more impactful sets. With like less pack filler, for example. Like, they've ignored pendulums, they've ignored links for a while. Like what they announced, I think it was 3 days ago, which is the new XYZ Dragon Cannon support. They could make that. That'd be a nice little deck for them to start with. Ah, Tin Dangles, the Tin Dangler.
Tin Dangles.
Or Subterra. Something like that, you know, like a flip thing. Because you'd have to introduce what the flip mechanic. You wouldn't introduce stuff like probably Union or Gemini. They kind of suck.
There's no point in Union or Gemini. I think they've outlived it.
No, it's not the worst though. Toon is the worst. It has 4 classifications of Toon, and it's so hard to understand, it's annoying. Like, why? Like, Konami, they like nostalgia, don't they? We know this. Why not make Toon stuff? People like Toon stuff. Make Toon Firewall Dragon. Or anything. We'll set Sazank because it's the only ninja I have. We will set a copy of Duplication. No, my hand's not great either. That's the only ninja I have. I didn't draw very well with Sazank. If we're not having a decent hand though, you actually got Dark Magician on turn first. I'll give you that. Not a lot of players can. I've dueled against a lot of Dark Magician players who just can't get Dark Magician on board at all. Yeah. Like, why would you not capitalize on making toons of the boss monsters? Like, Toon Karibo. Why not? Toon Neos. No, that wouldn't really work because it wouldn't even be good in its own archetype then. Like the mid-cyber dragons, that's fine. They couldn't really make an Xyz one. Main deck cards. Cyber Angel, maybe? Like, if they want money for nostalgia pandering, just do it. Like, how hard is it to just give me what I want? Like, I don't even like toons, but people would buy those. Like, I was thinking more just like a standard main deck cards. Like, you can have Toon Galaxy Eyes. Do it. Where all cards your opponent controls. I don't like that. I think they've pandered to them enough, but I do agree. I also feel like the people who are playing the game right now don't care about Dark Magician and Blue Eyes, and that's why they're... I think they noticed a lot with the reprints of the first 5 sets that numbers did not do very well. Oh. Sony fan, you're a heathen. You are playing a non-Dark Magician card in Dark Magician. How dare you? Wales did, but not for the purpose of because they were like nostalgia pandering. They just wanted it for collector's value because it'll go up in price. Like, honestly, if it was a Galaxy Eyes thing that looked really cool, I would buy it. But since it was a Kyber thing, I just immediately went, no. Yeah, because I think it sold out in like the first minute because all the collectors were just buying them up so they could sell them later. And that shouldn't be how it is. It should be made for the people. It's like when Magician Souls came out, which was supposed to be Dark Magician support, but no actual casual Dark Magician player could afford them. Because Konami just short printed them and they got price gouged. That's not how you make a game. Which is why, for context, we were thinking for Deity Wars, for example, of introducing master sets, where you could buy a whole master set, which is 4 of every card, to an extent, because you won't need 4 gods or 4 fields, where you can buy actual master sets, and any card can come in any rarity. Stuff like that. There's lots to think about when you're making your own game. Or even just researching other games. Yeah. I completely agree with master sets. I think it's a great idea. And there is my loss to Dark Magician. Did not do too well that game. But it is fine. Like, can you imagine if they made other animations like that Dark Magician one? But not just Dark Magician and Blue Eyes, but for other stuff. I played Jank. I don't think I finished it, have I? Oh, I have. Cool. Let's play Jank. God, there's so many cool things Konami could be doing. Like, they were announced today. Well, they brought them in, didn't they? Like SP and stuff. They introduced cards that only came out last month. And there's still what I want, which is Raid Raptors, not in this game yet. Like, the whole point we play this game is to not play the same meta all the time. Like, I wouldn't mind if it's not 3 of each, but an actual constructed deck. I think that'd be fine. Because you want them to have actual combos, but not brick on cards that are not useful. Because you wouldn't just have Tin Dangles in there, you'd also have Flip support. Maybe a couple of Nemesis cards, or Terrors of... what is it? Terrors of the Underworld or something, which is when a card is flipped, it gets 1500 attack. I think that'd be cool. You could write some sheets of basic combos. Yeah. I think that'd be quite cool. We started off with the Dark Magician boy. It's fine. Oh, one beyond teacher and student. It's fine. Yeah, there's so much they could do. Like, the problem that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has is, as we know, learning this game from absolute scratch is almost impossible. it takes so long, and like even when you do learn and you're going against people, like you can't do that because this obscure rule that only comes up in certain situations and is never taught to you. It's so annoying.
Oh dear.
Guilty of the Dark Knight. Because I'm playing absolute jank. This is my NR deck, by the way, Stoney. Oh no, he got negated. It's not too bad. I didn't draw amazingly. I'd have loved a polymerization. Because this is a fusion-based deck, I'd have loved that. I might add more ways of getting poly in. I know. Beast of the Wild level 5 says they can't attack. But I just wanted them to. I thought that I could will them to attack. Odd Upstart Goblin is such a good card. Okay.
I think this guide is lying to me.
Are you still trying to Final Fantasy?
Yeah. So I'm doing the Fort Condor thing, and it's saying use an elite troop, except the one it's told me to use, I can't use, and on the image it's got the wrong units on it. I don't. So
Yeah, that is not a good sign.
lying to me. Right, try this one. But yes, I'm still trying and
It's fine, you'll get there.
succeeding in most parts.
Yeah, they really don't teach win conditions, do they? Honestly, with how complicated the game is, they should just come with dice anyway and stuff. You know, like quality of life things. But no. But yeah, they really need to teach things like that. I'm currently planning to make how to play Deity Wars sheet, which I can just give people with like keywords and things and. Senko does not help me right now. Yeah, that was a bad draw. It's what I get for using a deck that doesn't work. It's fine. Yeah, when I was planning my Centurion Shining Sarcophagus deck, I was thinking to myself, I could go pure Sarcophagus and put in all the Silent Magician cards, because they have really cool draw effects. And I'm like, you know what? I need a deck to play Centurion in. Just a reason to put it in anything. And that's the other one I chose, because it's horrible. It has to feel like you're making progress, basically. Like, you have to... Like, you... How to say it? There's not a point summoning like a 2500 in a big combo if that 2500 isn't going to do anything. You have to feel like you can make a comeback. Wow, he really has all the things. This is Sparta. It's not really. I mean, one of these Dark Magician losses was me playing rank 5 Turbo. Okay, last one, I'll use an actual deck. There we go, an actual deck that exists. As this will have to be the last one of these at the moment because I need to get a bit of ladder done. But I do appreciate these duels, good sir. You'd think with the amount of experience I have playing this game, which at this point is like 15 years of playing this game, that I'd actually be good at it, wouldn't you?
One would assume, but we both know that neither of us are cracking at this game. Because we like jank too much, really.
Yeah, I don't like the your opponent can't play. That's not my kind of, you know what I mean?
We don't care for that much, do we?
Yeah, 15 years. It's like when you, it's like that meme of like you tell your mother like you've been playing this for like 15 years, and she goes to you, "Oh my god, you must be really good at it." And you're like, "Yeah, of course I am."
Yep, really good.
But do you want to know the most absolutely depressing thing, Firewall? I'm not even good at the game I invented. I mean, to be fair, I actually do have a degree, I just don't use it. Partially because my degree is stupid. But it's fine. It's all good. Studying 20 years, though. I used to be really good at studying and, like, learning stuff. Like, every time I went to exams, I never had to, like, do revision or anything. I just knew it all already because I paid attention. Now it's like, nah. I know. I know it was generic firewall, it's fine. There's loads of things that you do all the time and you think you're good at it, but no. Oh, Magician of Chios. Okay. Myers. I have watched all the seasons of Young Justice. It's good. Some bits were a bit weird. Still a really good show. You misplayed a little. I mean, the problem I have right now is your Magician's Souls makes that Magician untargetable, and that is the way Stealth Kraken works. So that's not great. But if I can just stop you this turn, I might be okay. Young Justice is so good, though. Like, it's better than it has any rights to be. For what it is. You know, when I was growing up, I never watched any of the DC or Marvel animated shows. I watched like 2 episodes of Batman Beyond, but they were out of order.
That's how you watch things, Brad. Do you not remember? You always just tuned in, watched the same episode twice because they played it in the morning and the evening as well.
Yeah, that's how I watched Cubics. Like the worst show I've ever seen.
No, that's not the worst one. Cubics was awesome. I mean, compared to CG now, 3D nowadays, then yeah. It was still good. I've not watched season 3 of Young Justice yet.
I have, it's really good.
I think I got to like season 2 and then there was the giant hiatus and then I never got around to season 3.
But it has all the things that you like it. Like, you know, what we like in general of actual meaningful character deaths.
Yes, it does.
A lot of shows these days will never put that in.
No, they always bring them back the next second.
Yeah, I saw you misplay. That's not great. Destroy Mysterion.
Yeah, they can't keep anyone dead for longer than 2 seconds. Because they don't want people complaining. That was my favourite character.
It's like, you can do meaningful character deaths well. I don't know, just some people like, you need to bring them back. No. It can be done. It's fine. Oh, I noticed you could have definitely won that. I mean, you probably still will. Because if you activate your trap to summon Dark Magician, it's 25. It's bigger than Stealth Kraken. So I'd have to summon something bigger than Dark Magician. Some of the fake out deaths do get a little bit annoying. Yes, I'll give you that. I mean, I can see why he was dismissive. Like, it was basically one of Lex's plans. You'd be a little dismissive of that. And to find out his sort of his own lineage and stuff, I can sort of get it. But it does feel a bit not what Superman would do. So there's Magician's Circle. No. I mean, He'd have misgivings at first, but after thinking on it when speaking to like Lois and things about it, so that's what he does. He is a family man. She'd let him get over that, and then he'd be fine. Like towards the end, I think of that season, and I think it's season 2 afterwards, he really does well. He treats him like actual family. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, a lot of characters don't do Superman well, to be fair. Let's see if I can beat over a Dark Magician. What do I have? He's still unaffected, isn't he? Okay, let's try this. Don't worry, mate. I misplay so often. It's unbelievable. Like, no one misplays more than me. Like, last week, in 5 hours of streaming, I won 5 games because of misplays. Get armored exceeds, and we'll get full armored. Yeah, it is disappointing that they probably did that heart-to-heart off-screen. It should have been on-screen. Because you get all the heart-to-hearts with Miss Martian. So they can do it. Nom 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 nom. Doesn't do anything. I can add armored exceeds to my hand. Set this. Do reborn the monster. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I totally understand. I mean, they do a bit of I think it's Young Justice where they do a lot of Shazam bits because he is technically a kid. That's such a nice update. Yeah, did you know they did that? They introduced an update so you can actually see the artwork better. Fuck. Yeah, look, you can double click on it and you can see the artwork so much cool. That is such a nice update. So yes, so thank you for those games there, Sony fan. I did okay there with Fish at the end. It was a shame that you did that misplay because you would have probably won that game because I was not doing very well. Yeah, time skips are always jarring, like in everything. Yeah, that brought back my trauma of Dragon Pins. I think it was season 3. Where they just... Oh, by the way, they're broken up off screen for no reason. Like, okay, thanks.
That was season 4.
So annoying. Why would you do that?
No reason.
Yeah, I think we did okay in those couple of games. I got my obligatory losses to Dark Magician down. Oh, yeah, but there you are. By the way, firewall, they're all there. all my current playthrough of Light, which is 10 full episodes. Took me about 5.5 hours ish to finish the entire first bit of Light. So I called that playlist all of the mega lists. I'm just gonna put them all in there. There'll be about 65 episodes in there by the time I'm done it, probably. You know, like 10 per playthrough, and then the actual ending. But yeah. I mean, Digimon's finally plateaued in views, but that's fine. They still get a decent number. That is perfectly fine. 163. Favorite Young Justice? I really did like bits of The Flash. Because he also had to... Because he was from the future and he wasn't sure he should actually join. I can't remember who I would say is my absolute most definitive best character. Because even Aqualad was really good. I think they did him quite well. With how he had to... you know, like, his father was a villain. And he had to go against him and pick the correct path. There's lots of really good themes in Young Justice.
There is a lot of good themes in Young Justice.
Tons of good, cool themes. I should watch it again at some point when I get time. But I want to catch up on all the cartoon bits I'm currently missing first.
The thing that draws people in, I think, with Young Justice is the fact that the characters are well written.
They got some real nice characters.
Just because if you're looking at like the comics, obviously the same characters and stuff, you can get bland characters.
You can.
Quite easily. But they managed to kind of take all these characters, some more well known, some not as well known, and it just works.
Like, that's all we want. Just well-written shows. It doesn't matter, you know, like, anything that even happens in the show. So long as it's just well-written, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I'm usually not a massive fan of complex themes. But if it's really well-written, like that show, I'll take it.
Oh yeah, me too.
I'll take that any day. Yeah, it was odd that between season 2 and 3, it actually toned up the gore a little. So maybe it was like when they made it, the network didn't let them. It was odd. I'll give you that. Why surrender? I was actually doing well then. I rarely do well with this deck. How dare you? What is he playing now? No. Don't play that. That is... Is that the structure deck? No, it can't be. It's got 14. Not a clue. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I think one thing Young Justice does for me is it's supposed to be a kid's show in a way, but it's also... It's not kiddie. It treats the people watching it as if they are young adults and doesn't... You know what I mean?
Treats people like they've got some form of intelligence. And to be fair, it reminds me more of like the 90s cartoons with their darker themes and more complex storylines.
Oh look, it's birds. Oh yeah, it's really mature. And that's what I appreciate about it. Because I do go back and watch a lot of like these old cartoons and stuff. A lot of them are really patronising. But when you're watching stuff like even old Ben 10, it doesn't treat you like a kid. It's still what it's still good. It gives you lessons to learn. It's not just pandering of this is a kid show, so this happens. I appreciate those shows. Oh, look, it's MPEG. Macrocosmos. Okay. Let's have a think. Which one? Okay, when you find hard pill to swallow is shows with complex themes that you as the viewer can interpret what the writer wanted. Yeah. It's why I don't watch a lot of ones with complex themes. I like ones that are just what they are, where you can interpret things in different ways. Like certain... I don't mind if the main character's not complex, so long as I've got a good foil of the villain being complex. And you could actually see them interact in the real world. It's just, I don't have a massive opinion on it myself, because a lot of the complex ones I don't really watch. Yeah. That's something I've not really thought much about. If they just completely misinterpret the entire point.
Well, I think that's the important thing to do that, isn't it? It's like one's own interpretation. It's alright for someone to say what something
like, what's your opinion on, for example, the show not tell thing of, right now they'll walk down a street in shows now and go, oh look, someone could trip over this rock. But before, they'd show the rock.
Really bad.
And not just immediately go, oh, that's going to happen. Like, they leave certain things. They don't tell you everything. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's one thing that you kind of want with your stories. You don't want everything to be immediately or obviously spread out for you. It's just like, here you go, here's everything that's spread out. I bet you can guess what's going to happen, because most things nowadays you can guess what's going to happen. But you don't have
to always show or even state out loud. It's like when you see a character for the first time and the character just mutters under his breath, this guy's totally a villain. You want to learn that that character is a villain, not be told about it. It's to, you know, like, it doesn't want to dumb down the intelligence of the watcher.
Yes.
There's a lot of that recently, and it is starting to annoy me. Almost as much as the, okay, this is going to be controversial, but I will not apologize for saying it. I do not appreciate right now, because I'm going to, if people watch this, I will get some flack for saying it. I do not like that couples in shows now, in cartoons and things, or in most shows, cannot just be man and woman. And if they are, they always break up off screen, or stuff like that. Like, even in Dragon Prince, why is it perfectly acceptable for Bro and Elf Lady to break up, yet the canon lady relationship be fine? Let them be in a relationship, it's fine. You do not be scared of this. Kids don't hate it, it's fine.
I'll agree. A lot of well, I kind of agree with the statement, but disagree with the Dragon Prince one. I think there was just, they tried to have a bit more reason, because in the show, I think they have overcome that. And they
to be fair, they did do it in Voltron. They got Allura and the guy together for a while. That was fine. But I want it to be seen more in media. I know the media doesn't like it.
Yeah, there definitely needs to be...
Like, if you're going to put one... I don't care, to be fair, if they put it in or not. But if they're going to put one in, they should put the other one in as well. I think that's only fair.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
I think that's a fair and valid point.
Oh, forced conflict as well. That's a stupid trope we shouldn't have anymore. Like, the forced conflict of, if these two characters who have been speaking to each other the entire time spoke to each other about this one specific topic, this thing wouldn't happen. God, I hate that.
Yeah, and to be fair, that happens in everything, including video games.
So annoying.
Loads of kind of stories. It's just like, I can't even remember what it was, but there was one thing I was just like, why is no one just, kind of mentioning this thing right now?
That was literally the entire plot of Marvel's Civil War, by the way. If Tony had just spoke to him, like, just man to man, just speaking about the problems they both had, that movie wouldn't have been a thing.
Yep. A lot of these are just people didn't talk.
It's like the redeeming the villain trope. Which is my
like
worst trope in the world. We've discussed this. I despise that trope.
It's not the greatest of tropes, but
yeah, and that's what I appreciated about Young Justice. They have actual relationships in there. Like, it was even sweet when Megan and I can't remember his superhero name. Our Boy? Superboy. I appreciated that.
well, I mean, they like showing conflict with the couples, because didn't they have the conflict with Superboy and Miss Martian as well?
Yeah, there's a little bit of conflict with that, yeah. But it was played well enough that I didn't hate it because it was done well.
You didn't hate it because there was a technical reason for it. You could see the reason why. Yeah, and to be fair, if I'm remembering correctly, when they go off world to another planet, Superboy actually explains why.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
Yeah. So there is an actual reason.
Like, that's what I appreciate about Invincible as well. Because he does leave for a while and comes back, and he don't want to be in a relation with Amber anymore. And they basically just shake hands and say, oh, I wish your future life is good. And they'll leave it at that.
What do you mean, the person that everyone in the show, everyone who watched it hated in the first season?
Amber is miserable.
Jeez.
Like, she's
So
insufferable.
So bad.
But then there's also it gets rid of the damsel in distress trope as well, because Atom Eve is really powerful. Like, there's no point where Mark will go up and say, oh, I need to protect her instead. No. That will not happen.
No.
She's basically a non-presence, because she basically gets written out of the show, and he gets with Atom Eve instead.
Is she even in the comics?
Yeah. But she's a minor character who doesn't do anything.
Fair enough.
It's like this little blonde lady who you just don't see much. I can't remember how they broke up. I know they just do. Like, I have the comic on my shelf. Annoyingly, it's too big for my shelf because I got the giant edition. But... oh, is that how it was? Okay. That's fair.
Well, they did that, and then right at the end, after the Omni-Man thing, didn't they get back together?
No.
Well, she showed up at his house.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they were never really broke up in the actual adaptation, though. Annoyingly. They should have been. Yeah, it was really mature how it was done in the comics. I don't know how they're going to adapt that. There's lots of things they need to adapt for the end of Season 2 and Season 3. I just realised I've got Dragite in this deck, but with no waters. I don't have Carry in the grave. Yeah, I agree. That was dumb. And like right at the end of the show where Atom Eve's explaining, oh, by the way, I'm this particular superhero, and they don't know who she is. Like, yeah, they do. They should definitely know who Atom Eve is. She's by far the most broken character in the entire show. By a country mile. I mean, I haven't watched Season 2 of Invincible yet.
I have not also.
I should. Is it finished? Season 2 has 8 episodes. Yeah, it is finished. Cool. That's on my list then. I'll watch that later. Everything will spiral into cartoons, Firewall, when the current shows that they're producing are garbage. Like how comics will always go back to back issues because current... Okay, not all comics. Current superhero comics are garbage.
Superhero.
Indie comics, great. Not all of them, but some.
Quite a fair few. Yeah.
I think they announced this month that they're not making any more Power Rangers comics anymore, so that means I can collect them all.
Bum, bum, bum.
I haven't watched all of Season 2 yet, but I don't know how they treat Anissa. But I know what she does and what kind of character is because I've read that bit. But in the comics, I think Anissa was.
Will they do it?
I think they do.
And they kind of need to. Kind of plot relevant later on.
It is plot relevant. I mean, they probably don't, but it is plot relevant. His kid by Anissa is massively relevant to the plot. As that kid is technically a Prince of Viltrum. And they have problems with Mark's daughter who does become invincible. Because she is like the canon child. And they have conflict there. They can't ignore it. I mean, we know they are going to ignore most of it. Right, so for next week, I need to watch Invincible, and I need to watch some Redakai. Because I kind of want to know how they adapt that as well. Why is this guy doing that? He could just attack for game. Yeah, this happened because I forgot I didn't have a water in the graveyard, by the way. Or I'd have gone for a different 8. I'd have gone for Dragon Drive. Young Justice is good just on all the levels. The fact he just doesn't treat people like little kids is just great. I really appreciate that. Like, I'm going to end up getting to max rank of 100 in this duel pass just by nothing but losing. Which is depressing. Oh, hang on. Survey regarding gameplay. Let's do a survey. Are you enjoying dueling? I am not dueling. Having fun, no. Okay, here we go, hang on. Let me move my microphone out to speak. Okay. I find it stupid that cards are released in this game so soon after release in real life, ignoring the ones before them, as it makes no sense that we should be playing the same format in real life and on Master Duel. The bans to fix the problem cards don't do enough, and it seems, or no, it shows that you're only banning cards to make more money from card packs. Did I miss? Where did I miss that one? You are right, I did. Apparently I can't rechange it. Okay, that'll have to do. Cool. Which do I play the most? Maybe ranked, probably. Are you enjoying solo mode? Neutral. Are you enjoying ranked duels? No. Yeah, I can't bother answering those ones. Firewall? Nah. Okay.
Yeah.
This is going to be a legit question. Who in the history of the universe has had fun, using the word fun, with the deck editor?
Yeah, not really.
Card crafting system. Even if you don't give me gems for them, allow me to decraft legacy pack cards. No, I really don't. Stop making non-critical cards into UR for no reason, please. So many complaints I have for this.
Just a few. Just a few, so it seems.
What would you like us to add in the next version of the update? Cards that are not used in fire decks or current in real life meta strategies. For example, the cards that have been out for a long time at this point, like Raid Raptor, Aroma. God, there's so many I can add to this. If I can think of any from the top of my head. Come on, brain. Think. Nat is the Aroma player, I'll have you know.
I am indeed. I do like to play Roma.
Overall satisfaction. Eh. This. I only care about this. Implementation of new OCG and TCG cards. I don't care about anything else. Just this. I'll do. Well, that was 10 minutes of my life they're going to ignore.
Probably.
Why not? They just added the Memento cards if you wanted to play those. Yeah, Memento got introduced before Raid Raptor did. We'll soon find out. Is it worth my 10 legacy packs? I apparently have 20 legacy packs. Nope, that was not worth it.
Never is.
I mean, people have got like URs and stuff from them, but I just don't. Because they're not even, you can't even dismantle them, so what's the point of even getting them? You will see a black screen. I am just totally not buying funds for this game. That is something I am totally not doing. That would be silly. Why would I be spending money on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game? That's depressing, isn't it? That's a topic we could discuss as well. It's not even a trading card game anymore because people don't trade.
It's not. It really is not.
Like, the only people are trading are the casual players. And they're keeping the game afloat.
Well, it used to be that you'd go out and you'd go and trade these cards, but nowadays people will just sell the cards, and most of the cards aren't even worth trading.
Yep. They are filler chaff most of the time.
I mean, the ones that are worth trading, no one will want to really... Well, some people won't want to trade because, they want money. And others who do want to trade don't have anything that they want.
Some people at locals do trade Firewall, but the problem is a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Card players are poor. They will not buy cards. Which is a problem. Like, I had a guy who wanted to buy my, trade an £80 card off me. And I added up everything in his entire folder, and it still wasn't even up to that.
Yeah. It happens, doesn't it?
Ooh, I've also Memento cards. Is Memento even good? I don't know.
I don't know.
If I get them all, I'll use them.
You may as well.
Might be interesting. We do have a couple of guys who we trade, and we do a lot of trading for other stuff. But we do play a lot of jank. So we do trade down a lot as well. I think I'll be on for about another half an hour, then it'll be a nice 4-hour stream then. And get some stuff done. Like, the Memento look interesting, I just don't know what they do.
Stuff.
Yeah, because in real life these were in a deck build pack of short print ultra rares. Pyro Phoenix. Why do I care about Pyro Phoenix? Also, on that topic as well, Firewall, another problem that with trading at locals is generally most people playing already have their deck finished, and they don't need to trade anyway. And the only reason they would trade is to get more bait things to either sell to get some more money or to trade for other stuff. There you go. I got 3 Angwitch in 1 10-pack. 5 URs. Splendid. I mean, I don't think I'm building anything right now. No. Reading the card explains nothing to the Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Did I get 6? Oh, pretty cool. Yeah, I even made birds. I just can't play it because it has too many URs. No, you can't read a card and see how it works. It just doesn't work that way. Whens and ifs shouldn't be a thing. Missing timing shouldn't be a thing.
I've missed my timing.
Like a new person getting into the game, even if they played the TCGs before, you have to explain to them in the middle of a tournament that they can't activate a card which they think it does because it's written as if it does, but it doesn't because Konami said when and an if is different. That is stupid. I forgot that the Memento card is 5,000, 5,000. I might give Memento a go if I can. Unless I find a deck that I need to split the URs for. What was that thing I was reading recently on that topic, Firewall? Like, some Magic of the Gathering term. Color identity? Like, you can be versing against, like, a red deck in Magic the Gathering. And since it's red, you sort of know regardless what it'll do. But you can't do that in Yu-Gi-Oh! You just have to think, oh, I've never fought a Marincest deck before, and until you have no idea what it does. Like, there's over 11,000 cards in this game now, and unless you know what they all do, you don't know what to stop. It's just so stupid.
Yeah, I'll concur with that one.
Like, also explain to people what a non-once per turn or a hard once per turn is. Like, you kill their card and they just bring it back and go, It says once per turn. Yes, but it's once per turn per copy, or just once per turn of while it's on the field. It's dumb. I think a lot of games do have the soft onces, but not a lot of hard onces. But also, a lot of other games have costs, which Yu-Gi-Oh does not have.
No, it doesn't.
And
Not really.
For anyone potentially watching this in the future who says they do, a card that states you can do this, but you can only summon darks for the rest of this turn is not a cost. It's not a restriction, it's nothing. Yeah, a lot of TCGs don't require locks. You are right. Yeah, like if you go against a white deck in Magic the Gathering, you'll basically know what a white deck would do. You know what a blue deck could do. You know that red would try to destroy you and be aggro. You know that a blue will just try to nope you out of existence. Like in Deity Wars, for example, I'll bring it to that. Each clan does its own thing. So if you're versing against, say, the Voice of Heaven deck, the light deck, you'll know that they are a stun deck. No matter what they put in there, because of the field that they're using, you know that what their deck will do. Imperm. Of course he does. Yeah, because it's also like, read the cards, but then I would also, after every single interaction, think, well, does anything in the grave do something? Does anything in the hand do something?
Had games where you've had where we're constantly had to go. It's like, does that do?
Yeah, you have to ask your opponent, if I do this, is there anything that will stop me doing this? Your fur hire. Okay. Yeah, like every Deity Wars deck has its own identity, for example, so you will always know what your opponent can do. Like, if they're playing the Lightning deck, you know they're going to be aggro and destroy your back row. If it's Ice, they're going to turtle and use assists to stop your opponent doing things. But Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have that, because every deck can, like, for example, a Yu-Gi-Oh example, they could normal summon something random. But that's not what their deck does, it's just a random engine, because you can have 4 different engines in the same deck. You could think you've stopped this one, you can play around that one, and they'll just go special this other one, and go an entire different engine. It's stupid, this game, sometimes. Yeah. Why Brilliant Fusion? Just gives me an extra summon.
Back in a sec.
Yeah, yeah. Recently on that one, Firewall, I think it was this week or last week, Konami updated all of their lists online to all in Japan for all problem-solving card text. They should just do that now. All cards. Make it like Rush Duel do. Or even like the OCG ones, which have 1, 2, and 3 effects. Like you can only activate Effect 1, Effect 2, and Effect 3 once per turn. Just do that. I think keywords would be so useful. Yeah, I really shouldn't have done that, because now he gets to fusion. That was dumb. Oh yeah, there's always going to be broken interactions that some people will find. It's really dumb. Well, that doesn't help me. Like, I think we tried to use keywords for just something that... just to save a bit of space as well. Like, a lot of card effects are going to be obnoxiously long regardless, but we've tried to cut a lot of unique ones down. Like, reinforce and things to make a bit of the game easier as well. But Konami just don't do that. Oh yeah, the text boxes are stupid. They should not be what they are.
Well, text boxes did work.
Yeah, but they've got cards with like
to make too many.
You know, generic normals that just have one word, like 3 words.
To be fair, there is no reason why they cannot redesign it.
No.
Because other card games have redesigned their layouts. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Magic done it. Pokemon does it all the time. So they could make a decent layout where, you can see all the card text.
Like, even just like looking at this, there's so much they could do. Like, full arts is something that they could do. Does it really need to state trap in the corner and have trap on it? That's a useless thing that they don't need there. Like, one thing that I really don't like as well, the stars. Just put a 4. Hello again, Sony fan. How are you? We are currently discussing why Konami do not like to make their cards cool. Like, they could redesign their cards to be so much cooler. Like, the text box doesn't need to be that small. Why am I still counting stars? Just put an 8 there like they do in Rush Duel.
You know what would happen if they did change it though? They'd release special editions of the old layout.
Yeah, full arts. Instead of making higher rarities, like short printing all these secret rares all the time, give us a chance of getting it in full art. People would enjoy that. Like, I would love some really cool full arts. Like, do we have any... Let me see. Let me load up a YG organization tab. Let's go down to Rush Duel. Like, it's not even that big of a change. That is perfect. You've got the stars there. You've got the stats still. It's a bigger text. It's a bigger artwork. It looks cool. What's wrong with that? And then they've got like these cards here. Over Rush rares. That is beautiful. Like, give us this. That's all we want.
Yep.
And they wouldn't be losing money.
So much easier.
They'd also be making money. And it'd make cards cheaper. Because not everything has to be secret rare then. You can make these the highest prints. That's all you have to do.
Never gonna happen.
Like, they just recently announced as well all the next set of Lost Arts for the Lost Art promos, and they all suck. Just give us some nice things. Like the artwork of this, for example, that looks cool. But that would look cooler if it didn't just have giant purple around it for no reason. Like, I get it. The card's purple. It doesn't need this bit of purple. It doesn't need that bit of purple. It just needs a top bit of purple to show that it's purple. Like, this is going to sound harsh, and I do not mean it to sound harsh. But the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has passed away. You can change this shit to make more money. Konami like making money. They take enough off me when I'm buying product already. But it's not like they're going to listen to anybody, is it? So, it's fine. All I want is just some nice things. Konami, just give me some nice things. Like, Pokemon even gives more give and take than this. Like, Pokemon's basically run by the collector's market at this point. They're not players. Oh, just how it is. Oh, it's cash. Of course it is. Did we have any cool Yu-Gi-Oh news recently? Let's have a see. I don't think there was any amazing news. Yeah, but Konami could also be tapping into that market. They just won't. But like Full Arts, for example, don't... from what I remember, most printing companies print every card game. Like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic could use the same company to print cards. So it's not like it'll cost them a lot more to make them because they'll have the things already. Detonate Karibo, yeah. He's a fun boy. If you control a Karibo monster, you've just got a free Omni Negate. They banned Link Karibo, so that's not a massive issue. It does look cool though. I'll give you that. He is a nice boy. I would rather have that than constant Blue Eyes and Dark Magician garbage. I think for more Karibo support, they could make like a Toon Karibo if they wanted, and just give them more level 1 stuff. Like they just did Yugi's whole deck, the Shining Sarcophagus stuff. Add that. Make a cool Karibo set out of it. Attack draw 2, that's fine. Like, they can do nostalgia pandering. Even if it's to Yugi and Kaiba, just not Blue Eyes and not Dark Magician. Which is why I was fine with the XYZ Dragon Cannon stuff. That's fine. Do it. It's not always that... Okay, or... Imagine this, right? They print Blue Eyes and Dark Magician cards, right? That make them not suck. If you're going to give them the most support in the world, don't make them garbage, please. But no, we're not allowed nice things. Never. Why would they give us nice things? Master Duel in particular, or just any game? I play this every Friday because it's nice and chilled to play. It's technically Saturday now. Just get home from work, just put Master Duel on. Just chat to people. Nice easy game to play. Yeah, they're going to sell more Blue Eyes and Dark Magician if they give them good stuff. They'd arguably get even more stuff if they printed decent shit. Dark Spellcaster deck. I knew it was Lab. Like, I don't mind them doing Blue Eyes and Dark Magician support. Just make it good. Make them meta relevant. Give them the most OP crap in the history of the game. They still wouldn't see play. Because they would have to be more powerful than Snake Eye, which is not going to happen. Yeah. Wait. Dark Magician don't even have to negate, do they?
Not really, not unless you count these spell cards which you can
That's
use.
odd. You thought they'd definitely had a negate by now. It's fine, mate. I barely play meta anymore. It bores me. I don't like playing the break my board the game, or I have 5 negates, therefore you can't even start this game. It does get a little old after a while. I used to be really into meta bits, but now we're like a lot of meta's cheaper. A lot of meta staples got reprinted in Legendary Rarity Collection, so you can make some nice, cool budget decks. No, that there is no fun in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! It is all, how can I stop my opponent playing the game? And it's really depressing that it has turned to that. Which is why I just play random jank now. Like, I've never got to max rank in this game, even though I've been playing it non-stop since it came out, because I just don't want to put up with the meta garbage. Which is an absolute shame. Oh yeah, going first is the most powerful thing in the world. I'd probably do a lot more in this game if I could play it more, instead of just on Friday. But I just don't see the point. Let's kill Lady Lab. Get her out of my game. I'm in 5. Nice. That's higher than I've ever been. It's partially because I've just got no decks that are up to snuff right now. I could easily make a deck that, well, like a Rescue Ace. I've played that in real life before as well. I could make that. It's just, why would I? Yeah, that's something that I brought up a lot in this streams as well. Red Knight. It's the biggest disappointment that the biggest the game has ever been was when it was first brought out, and they just didn't capitalize on it. Like, people came back into the game after so long, and they came straight up to, what was it, Drytron format, and it just ruined everything. It was so dumb. And then this game decided, we're going to make it a different format than everything else, but we'll release all the fire immediately, so it's exactly the same as real life. Oh, he's got transaction rollback. Of course he does. Yeah, it did. Like, I will always play this game because I really enjoy this game, which is why I can comment on how annoying it is. Because in a way, I've grown up with this game, so I know certain parts why it's annoying, but I mean, I'll still play it regardless, because it's still a good game. I'm waterlocked, so I can't summon Zeus. Or I would have done.
Only water.
Yeah. Typhon would be nice, but we don't have Typhon yet. So what I find annoying about meta right now, Red Knight, is the only decks you can play are cards that are single starters that set up all your combos, and that lets you play 17 hand traps, and that is the only way to play the game. Because they haven't fixed going second. Yeah. I had to target something. Yeah, that's the one you don't punch, sir. Unless he has called by, and then he's definitely allowed to punch it. Boop. Boop. I got into a tizzy online, which is British slang if you're not British. It's just kind of annoying. With people recently of saying, oh, this is a fire deck. It was 6 fire monsters and the rest hand traps. To me, that is not a fire deck.
Nope.
Oh, it was a Tenpai list, which had like 6 Tenpai monsters. That is not a Tenpai deck. That is a hand trap deck with Tenpai monsters. That's not how it works. That's just me, though. Right, how am I going to punch over these? They still can't be destroyed, can they? While it controls a set card. Want summon a Stardust? Never, because Scarlight's better in every way for a level 8. Unless you count me discarding it in Malefic for Malefic Stardust, but no. Like, there's so much garbage now. Like, people are trying to think of like Master Rule 6. I'm like, there's so much they need to change in this game. So much. I think the most interesting Dark Magician build I saw was one at Locals, where a guy was playing Dark Magician Deep Draw, which was like every time he summons a Dark Magician, he gets to draw a card, and he's got Ebon Illusion to keep constantly drawing cards. I think that was pretty cool. Can I still not summon Zeus? No. We'll do this. But 8 ways is better than a lot of people's now. Which is another problem I have with generic extra deck staples. They should stop making cards generic. It's really annoying. I wonder why I still can't use Zeus. I must have been locked somehow. Well, the only thing you can use to counter now is Nibiru. Because every card in their deck will get them to the exact card they need whenever they need it. Which is why they can run 16 hand traps. On Beyond's Teacher and Student is a nice card. To an extent, yeah, but some decks are incredibly predictable. Like, if you're playing against fire, you know that they will summon Poplar. They will do certain lines. I mean, you need to learn the lines in a way, and then you can interrupt them, but I don't like doing that because I'm not particularly a meta fan. I think the most meta deck I currently have is Raid Raptor. Because you can sit there with 3 towers and they can't get rid of him. That's the only reason. God, Tuna decks. Miserable. God's sake. I hate Labyrinth so much. Like, to make traps decent, they had to break the game. How dumb is that? I mean, why would they go for anything other than Baron? It's a 10. Other 10s might as well not even exist. Like, even in Sword Soul, which has Chen Ying, a really good 10, there's no reason to go into it because Baron exists. It's stupid. And I wouldn't mind Heroes Red Knight if they locked them into specific heroes. If you're playing Destiny Heroes, lock into Destiny Heroes. Not just play a mismatch of all things. It's so stupid. I like playing pure decks more than anything else. Yeah. Like, I still find it dumb, right, that heroes have all the support in the world, but Stratos is still their only searcher. Make a Destiny Hero one. Make a Vision Hero. I mean, Vision Hero is one, but, you know, like a Stratos sort of effect. Yeah, like, have you seen a Super Heavy Samurai board? Where everything is just Baron and Baron, Savage. Did they really think Savage was a good idea to make generic? An 8. The most common thing in the world is a Synchro 8. And you know what we'll do? We'll just give it an Omni for no reason. That is absolutely stupid. The guy who created that card is on crack. Can we stop making things that ruin this game? And here's another thing, a controversial thing. They need to make another anime. Because then they can make sets around it, so it's not just nostalgia pandering all the time. How about
that? I could get on board with that.
I think it'd be cool. Just give me no more things. I wouldn't mind if Baron had a wind locked into winds, or you can use a wind tuner. I think you wouldn't see any use at all if it was a Lafleur tuner, but it needs something. It's 10:15 over there. It's 4:30 in the morning, 4:15 in the morning for me. Yeah, I usually stream, well, what would be your time, but 4 hours ago is what time I usually stream. And what I do is I just invite whoever's on my chat at the time to just talk to me about stuff. That's why Chaos Knight's on. Just to chat to me about stuff while I'm streaming. We just chat about anything. We've had chats on what have we had? We've had cartoons again.
Cartoons again.
Like when cartoons were good, that's a good chat.
Back in our day.
Back in our day, love those.
Comics. Chats about that.
I wouldn't mind if they go to a multiverse thing again. I wouldn't mind that. Because they can meet, like, or they could go into more lore. Like a character uses Albaz, or...
I've got it. They should do Yu-Gi-Oh! In space and travel to other planets. There you go.
I've already done that. in sort of.
What do you mean, sort of?
The entire Zexal theme is based around space. Oh yeah, that's all we do is discuss all shows.
Planets.
What have we had so far? We've had Redakai, Shaolin Showdown. This is all we do. We just talk about whatever we want at the time. Bring up any topics you want, we'll discuss them. That's what we do. Yeah, Sky Striker Show. The manga's really cool. I've been reading it. It's actually really good. Like, for example, they've done like a synchro season. It doesn't mean they can't make another synchro season. I think it'd be cool. Just do more seasons. You could even do like I know this is going to sound as blasphemy, but a person taking over a Thames role and their mantle, and they use that magician. Or you use adult Yugi. Or Jaden, who at the end of GX gets his love of dueling back. Use that, Jaden. A story of 5Ds of how the world gets screwed and why the movie happens. There's so much cool. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has really good lore. They just don't give a crap about it. Like Zeus, for example. This boy. His entire lore is he is the last machine made by humanity. It's the last thing they could possibly do to save humanity from being destroyed. Make lore and shows about that. Make a season of just pure when Atem was the Pharaoh. Doing Atem the Pharaoh things. Not like the last season, which is him reliving a bit of his memories. Just make a season on that. It's not hard to make money, Konami. Then you can do Egyptian reprints and retrains of all the old cards. It's not hard to do cool things. And it's not like they don't want to make their investors money, because their investors are really annoyed that they're not making enough. Because the people are not getting into the game. And that's their fault. Or they could add, for example, extra sets. Not like a main core set or a side set, but like lore sets. Not particularly impactful ones, but extra stuff.
Well, what was the whole thing with the Hidden Arsenal set? Didn't
Yeah.
that have a whole story arc to
Hidden
it?
Arsenal has a great story, it's just they've completely ignored it. It's the whole dual terminal, they just don't care. I think Hidden Arsenal and Dual Terminal are different. Because Hidden Arsenal was like the base ones, and then Dual Terminal was the advanced ones, or something? It's honestly been a while, I can't remember myself. Like, they could do, like... I know they did the trailer for the animation studio, so they are sort of doing stuff. But they really should do, like, the Albaz Law. Should do stuff like that all the time. It's easy money. Yeah, I'll do. I might just stay for another half hour. Till 5 o'clock my time. And I'll call it there. I don't like ending on half pasts. It's not great. Not great. But I'm not going to locals tomorrow, so I can relax. As my tomorrow is going to be really boring for me. Well, boring in a way. It's going to be like going shopping for food and then getting back and doing Duel Masters. And then while it's editing, I'm going to watch some shows. I might be able to finish all of Duel Masters Red tomorrow. Maybe. The problem I have with Duel Masters at the moment is it requires too much brain effort. So after a while, I do get tired of it. It's not a super chill, if you know what I mean. I've bought so many Yu-Gi-Oh products recently, it's doing my head in. I've got so many decks I need to build. Oop. I'll be on. I mean, you can Albion fuse, but you're not going to be using Albion for it. Oh, by I mean editing them. They need to render. And while they're rendering for half an hour each video, I just can't do anything, so I'll just watch shows. Unless it's like a really chill game where it requires no brain effort and I can watch the show while playing it. Like I almost platinumed Power Wash Simulator while watching Generator Rex. Because it's super chill.
Yeah, I can't really watch things when I'm trying to do something. To be fair, if it's the first playthrough of something, then I really don't want to.
Yeah.
If
you're rewatching,
focus on it, but
then there's also the thing of if you're rewatching a show, it can't be so interesting that you've got to watch it instead of gaming. It's got to be just right.
Yeah. Same with games as well. Because obviously, well, as you mentioned before, I'm doing the Final Fantasy, so I can now watch something while playing Final Fantasy. Because I don't need to pay attention to it now. But before, I wouldn't watch anything whilst I'm playing through it.
Oh yeah, Firewall, let me show you this. This is my next game, apparently, which was chosen, which is Grandia 2 for the Dreamcast. That is what I'm playing next. A Dreamcast game. Well done, me. Oh, bro. Do I know Digimon Rumble Arena? Yes, I do. It is on my shelf to my left. Digimon Rumble Arena 2. Oh, it's such a good game. I am planning on playing more Digimon games. I just haven't had a chance yet. Because Digimon 1, I am never playing that on stream. That is an incredibly tedious game.
Bit of a slog.
2003 is the easiest to pick up. Digimon 2, when you're in the tank, is terrible. That's a grind fest. That's not like Digimon 3. That's my favourite one by far. I'd love to do playthroughs of Dusk and Dawn, but they're also really grindy. No. Digimon's the kind of game, since it's a chill game that doesn't require so much concentration. I got to 63 episodes to finish that. I felt absolutely no burnout from that at all. Not like Fire Emblem, which that killed my soul. I mean, to be fair, I did not have to play 169 one-hour episodes of that game. I could have chose to not do that. But I wanted to finish it, because I'll try to finish all the games I can. And to be fair, I still haven't finished Digimon, because I haven't done the epilogue yet. Because that would require an extra 80 hours of grind, which I do not want to do. Like, there is acceptable levels of grind. That is not acceptable levels of grind. So I know I'm going to have to do some grind on Grandia 2 when I make that. Yeah, I really do like Digimon. It just, I also tried playing Digimon Next Order. That's equally as tedious. I did a couple of streams on that. I've almost fully platinumed that game, to be fair.
It's quite tedious, is that one?
But to make a competitive, my two team members, to get towards endgame, to get from baby to decent, you'd need well over like 10,000 battles or something daft. No, about 1,000 battles. No one is going to do 1,000 battles. But for context, if you don't know why that's Digimon Next Order is annoying, the gym doesn't work. Because the gym only gives you a certain number of stats, which is the problem, as it doesn't give enough. Because every time you get stats, an hour goes past in the game, but if you're doing normal battles, time stops. So instead of getting the 40 from the gym, which lasts an hour, you can grind 200 by battling random mobs. It just takes so long. Like, an obnoxious amount of time. Which is why I will not play Digimon 1 at all on stream or on channel. Yes, the grind. Oh, that grind was insufferable. People are like, oh, but it's like the best one. I'm like, no. If you go back and play it now, nostalgia will only carry you so far. At least for me. Yeah, that's why Digimon 3, with the story and it doesn't have a huge amount of grind, is fine. Digimon 1 and 2, however, is not fine. Dusk and Dawn has tons of grind too. Yeah, I don't know how Firewall finished. Christ, the Duel Masters anime was absolutely horrible. I even tried, I just can't. Like, I know you can unlock that character in the game to play as, but to do 50 random off-screen missions to unlock him? Nah. Nah, bro. We're not doing that. Like, I would love the Digimon games if they were more accessible and they didn't have grind. I mean, I would kind of enjoy playing Cyber Sleuth again. I could make a nice channel bit out of that. I've already platinumed it, so I don't need to.
Yep.
But it is a good game, and I did enjoy it.
It's better when you can get all the medals in one go.
Yeah, that sucked, didn't it?
Not salty still at all.
So for everyone who has not been here previously when I've been discussing it, on my shelf right now, I have Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelists of the Roses, Shaman King Power of the Spirit, the Medabots game for the GameCube, Digimon Rumble Arena, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monsters. And they're off to play for the channel over time once I finish stuff. And the next one I'm doing after Digimon finishes is Grandia 2 for the Dreamcast. Because I needed a role-playing game slot. And this is the one that was chosen for old RPG game. I've got it on my Switch currently with the remaster ready. So I'm going more for older games currently, but I think we're alright. But if you do have a recommendation, because I've asked Firewall as well, he's given me a couple of recommendations for games, you can message me them. Message me whatever games you like and I'll try and play them. I think he recommended Dante's Inferno to play next. $10 and $13. I started 10, but then I got to the Blitzball bit and got annoyed and haven't picked it back up again. But if people want me to play 10, I will play 10. I will go to my box of random jank games and I'll get Final Fantasy 10 out. I've got no problem doing that. How expensive is FF12? Let's load up an eBay tab. How expensive is Final Fantasy 12? Let's see. 12. How much is 12? That is an acceptable price.
Just so you know, if you're getting 12, get Zodiac. You can speed that one up.
Oh, look, you mean this one here? The lovely one. Yeah, I could get that. No issue getting that. That's basically business expense at this point with the amount of money I spend on this. Yeah, Zodiac, I could get that. Alright, so Final Fantasy I'll add to my list then. I've also got Jade Cocoon for the PS1 to play as well. When I get around to it. The problem is that these games are that long, it takes me 3 months to release them all. And until they're releasing, I can't play anything else. Because if anybody does get added to the discussion chat, I don't mind if you do. You go to here, to pinned comments. This is my calendar of everything I'm releasing and when I'm releasing it. So you can know sort of what I'm playing at the time. Did you want a Valkyrie Elysium until the 14th? And then that's when Grandia 2 is coming out. Yeah, short games are great. Which is why I have Digimon as my long slot, which is the 3. And my shorter game is for my 2 slot. Which is currently Duel Masters. I ain't finished updating July yet, but I'll get there. Slowly. Very slowly. Oh yeah, have I not done this yet? Oh, almost done. Hang on. What did you recommend that? White Knight Chronicles.
Yes.
Chronicles.
Maybe not the plat though.
There we go. 25 hours. But I am not spending 202 hours to 100%. I'm not doing that. But 25 hours is perfectly acceptable.
That 100% is wrong. Because it does not take 202 hours.
Oh yeah, Sonny, do you want to see my royals while I'm here?
Not since they closed the servers on it.
Don't mock praying like that. He is a League of Legends boy. I used to play a lot of League. Volibear being my main. I've got a Volibear plushie on my wall. If you've seen my room thing of, you know, when I showed what my new studio room looks like. I've got my Volibear plushie there. Alright, so Royals is... yeah. I got these are mine. I've got quite a few. Some are a lot better than others, though. Some of these are absolute... like, Supersonic Skullflame Royal. Yeah, I'm totally going to be playing Supersonic Skullflame. Parasite Eve. Yes, you did write that down on my sheet. Let's have it. Let me just write that down, and I'll go check on eBay how much it is. Parasite Eve. White Knight Chronicles. Would I be down for a quick duel? I can have one extra game, yeah. That is not a problem. I will first quickly see how much Parasite Eve is, though. Parasite Eve. Okay. 50. could play that. I have no clue what Parasite Eve is. It looks very Resident Evil. Yeah, I'll show you something I recently got a copy of. This is disgusting. Yeah, you can set up a room and I'll join that. This is disgusting levels of money. I also have this to play. But that is just insufferable levels of money.
Why?
It's £100 box only, by the way. No, with no box. Just disc only. Right, I'll have a quick loo break, and then I will do some games with Lord Knight for a minute.
If I remember correctly, everyone was irritated when they released Parasite Eve. Well, they assumed that there was going to be a new Parasite Eve game anyway.
Parasite Eve was based on a map. Oh, cool. So that's why it's a Resident Evil clone. I'll give it a go. Yeah, I didn't set up my hand cam, but I did find today my box of Duel Masters Commons. I found those. If I could find where I put my webcam, I'd put my cam on as well. I don't remember where I put it. Oh, hang on, found it. While he's doing that. Ah, there we go. It was stuck on my printer because I'm an idiot. Where's the Duel Masters gone? There's not many in that one. Put them somewhere, but I can't remember where I put them. I'm an absolute genius. Anyway. That is why Schwartz. We don't care about them right now. Deck cards. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm looking at right now. Yeah. See? This is James Wall. Good poster. Folders for days. That's what I'm trying to look through right now in my random webcam. I'm just a genius. I'll find him out for next time. Give you some nostalgia. And yes, for everybody else, I do randomly have a hand cam when I'm sorting cards. That's why not. Excuse me. That's fine. Cool. Yeah, I'll have a game against Red Knight, and I'll probably call it then. Because it's almost been 5 hours.
Don't know who I'm dueling against, but they've not made a single move and have just discarded 2 cards. After having a full hand.
Of course. Labyrinth, probably.
No. They've got Blade Knight and Bayonet of the Baneful Barrel.
Oh, you're playing against a bot.
Yeah, more than likely.
So what's is Parasite Eve more of a Resident Evil style game then? Were you like old school PS1 with tank controls? I was never good at those, but I'll give it a go. How much is White Knight Chronicles while I'm here as well? Why? Why is White Knight Chronicles 2 a £25 game?
You have this.
I think I did. I don't think I do anymore.
It also comes with White Knight Chronicles 1 as well.
Is it one I should be playing?
But you will not get any trophies for playing White Knight Chronicles 1.
Why?
Because apparently it doesn't count. Because
Do I
of
need to
how
play
they've
2?
done it. So if you wanted the trophies for White Knight Chronicles 1, you had to play the actual White Knight Chronicles 1 game.
Eternal Darkness.
Because of how they do the save files.
That's dumb.
Ridiculous. It is.
It's 1 or 2 better though, because I'll only play one of them.
I've only finished 1. Which I do have.
Ooh, you can lend.
So I do have White Knight Chronicles. I do not have 2 though.
I think mine one was 2, but I can't remember where it is.
Yeah, yours was 2 because I borrowed yours and started playing mine, and it's just like, why am I not getting any of these trophies? And it's like, oh yeah. It doesn't, because the way it saves stops you from gaining trophies.
Ooh, Temple of the Kings was back when it was good to set a trap and play it first turn instead of Labyrinth, which is insufferable. I hate Labyrinth so much. Right, so I could play White Knight Chronicles as well. God, I've got loads of really long games to play. I bought this too. No. It wants to load. I bought The Last Story again.
Oh,
That's a
yeah.
really good RPG.
Yeah, I borrowed that for a bit. I didn't finish it, mind you.
I did. I wasn't impressed, but maybe that was because I didn't understand it enough and spend enough time playing it. Like, if I play it again, would I appreciate it more or would I hate it more? God, I hate lag.
Yeah. Is it strange that I'm about to win with an Exodia deck without actually winning with Exodia?
That is pretty strange, yeah. So I've got last story there. I've got all 3 Xenoblades to play. I've got so much I need to finish. I'll get there eventually, though. It's not a problem. Tank controls, though. I mean, to be fair, I have not played a lot of games with tank controls. I might be fine with it. I'll buy Piracy Eve anyway. Not yet, though. Because I've still got loads to complete first. Eternal Darkness. Darkness. Is it only on the GameCube? Or can I get it on anything else?
Does sound familiar, does that one?
That's not too bad. I can see myself playing this. I think I've seen a little bit of a Let's Play, but I didn't know much was going on. But it might be because if I'm playing it, it might be different. Oh, Xenoblade 3. I've only played 1 and 2. I haven't started 3 yet, even though I know 3 is amazing, because I want to restart from 1, because 3 has all the characters in it, and I think it'd be really cool if I play them all back to back. Because I've got the...
Not giving himself much of a task there.
Yeah, I've got the Xenoblade 3 Special Edition. It's really pretty. And I am giving myself a massive task there. However, Red Knight, I will not play the Xenoblade game that is for the Wii U. That is not a Xenoblade game. That is just a game that is called a Xenoblade game. That is terrible. Sanity meters. Ooh. I'll make my character insane straight away. I mean, I don't know if you like... Something. I do like Shulk. I was more of a Rex character. He's more of my favourite at the time. But I think Shulk is more of a... You know what I mean? Because he's more of an intellectual character than Rex is. And you can't use Shulk for a lot of the game. Because he can only kill mechons, not people. Which is a shame, but then once that changes... Okay, the story of Xenoblade 1 is cooler than Xenoblade 2. Infinitely better. And I know all the characters are in Xenoblade 3, which is why I want to replay them all. That does sound fun, Firewall, though. I mean, it's not canon, but I do want to see, like, Rex talking to his daughter and stuff, and seeing Nia again. I want to see that. That's cool. And that is how you do DLC.
It's a horror deck.
Oh, you're going to be in trouble then.
Well, we'll find out, won't we? Oh, there's just Evening Star.
Yeah, it's such a good DLC. So good. I appreciate that Xeno 3 doesn't lock you to only having like 3 characters on at once. Because Xeno 2 I wanted to play a lot with Morag and Zekon and all the other characters at once. 10% more. The game's already massive. But then it's like, when I play Xeno 1 again, do I want to play original Xeno 1 or the remake different graphics of Xeno 1? These are just the random things I need to think about. Which is like when I was thinking of playing Grandia 2. Do I play the Dreamcast one, the remake of the Dreamcast one, or the remaster of the Dreamcast one? Or do I play the PC version or the remaster of the PC version? God, it's a pain. And yes, the open world combat is really cool. No new news yet. And the fact that it is taking this long to download for you must mean you have not played Master Duel for a while. Which is also fine. It keeps your sanity. And if you haven't played it for a while, you can get a free Sword Soul deck. Because reasons. So everybody wants a free Sword Soul deck. Turn-based. I like Digimon World 2003. Turn-based are really chill for me. I can play turn-based all day like Pokemon. Like it's like no brain effort. I can play 6 hours non-interrupted. But a lot of intellectual games I can't. Ah, okay. Playing it on the go? Cool. How much is Haunting Ground, you say? We shall find out when I find my eBay tab. PS2, you say? Well, let's just say it's an expensive game, Firewall. Very, very expensive. I can still play it because I can get an emulator if I need to. Because I need to emulate the Pokemon Nuzlocke I'm doing. So I can just get an emulator for this game. Ooh, underrated gem. Let's see. Can I get... yeah, ROM. Yes, I can. I can get a ROM of Haunting Ground if I need to. Lovely.
Ooh, Eldritch.
I just need a PS2 emulator, so I could just go to like this one. Go away. Not that specific one, but I could. You know what I mean? Oh, we have a room. We'll have one last game against the Sir. Who I presume is a Sir, but it's fine. And, I'll call it for today then, so let's go do this. Okay, what deck am I using against Lord Knight? Anyone want to pick? We don't want to go super overpowered. I mean, not like I have any, but... Fish. There he is. Want me to play the fishies? I can play fishies. I've got tons of decks that I need to get rid of at this point. Those fish or these fish? Let's go. Yeah, still fish. They're just a miserable kind of fish. What was test? Oh yeah, Destiny Heroes. I did need to finish that at some point. Okay. Let's play Fish. Or Fishes with Armor, I've called it. This is probably my most competent shield deck. And if anybody does, by the way, want adding to the chat, the Discord chat, let me know and I can do that.
It's,
Currently only Firewall has joined.
that is interesting. My Battlefield had got negated, but it had a destruction effect, but because it was in my hand, it didn't get destroyed.
Of course.
So I used it on its next attack.
My starting hand is fine, but I only need 1 level 4 to make Fishers work.
No, the reason it did not destroy it is because it was not a galaxy card, it detached.
Oh, for Solar Flare Dragon.
A Photon Lord.
Oh, Lord. Okay. You want to join? Cool. This is my Discord at the moment. I can't remember how I added people, to be fair. It's been a while. Can someone remind me?
I don't remember.
I think there is a way. But I've forgotten. I'll have a look while I'm taking this turn. Let's go Unifull. Right, so that's friend request is fine. How do we add? Let's see. Let's get a potential draw. Fine. There we go, hang on. Invite people. I can send you a link to people. We'll go this. How about this? Does this work? With that posted in the chat, does that work? That's to join the Discord chat in case you want to post memes like Firewall does. I've got episode previews in there as well. Hello. It does work. Yeah, but that, to be fair, Firewall, that meme that you posted was beautiful. I can't remember where it was, but it was this one. That's a great meme because I always lose to it. And we'll go into Lifeless Leaffish. That deck was... Oh! That deck was insufferable. Like, I duel against the most weird, janky decks, me. We'll go Kragan. He's a good boy. So yeah, Sony fan, it is there for you. In the chat. Just below where you said you wanted to join. Just click that and it'll add you. I do post things about my game that I've made as well, so you can have a look and potentially think of problems with it or fixes. Yeah. That's what this is, by the way. That's for my game. Because we had an entire conversation last week about AI artwork. Because we do need to get some artwork made because I pay people for it. Stuff like that. These are the previews in that bit there. General thumbnails, targets and stuff. But, yeah. I have no problems with people joining our little community. Talk about old shows, cartoons and stuff. No more monsters, my one weakness.
Apparently so.
But it doesn't help that Eternal Soul stops me targeting Dark Magicians in my target deck of Stealth Kraken. It's very inconvenient. Because that's what these are here. Just AI artwork that we made potentially for bears. Deck lists in there. Those are the games I need to finish for the channel. That is not going to help me either. Yeah, Gozen match is really going to help me when you're playing all darks.
Somewhat.
Yep, I've lost this game. Which isn't surprising. I lose to Dark Magician a lot.
Yeah.
Duel Master stuff. More memes. By the way, that's what my gaming room currently looks like. With all my figurines and stuff. Looks like this, by the way. With my manga figurines and stuff. My Volibear plushie because he is like the best boy. That's where I record. Just stuff like that. Eternal Soul is activated. Yeah, Gozen match. Let's go. I will stop you summoning your darks.
Like I said, I do believe Dark Magician has a few lights in it now.
Yeah, I cannot beat Dark Magician with this deck. And now I draw the extender. That would have been lovely last turn game. Right, so for next time, I've been told I need to watch Redakai, and I'll finish all that. It is, what, 52 episodes? I'll give that a go. Oh, yeah. You could play a Link Spider. Send Dark Magician to the graveyard, potentially summon a Dark Magician from your hand, and then you can reborn it. Summon. Special summon. Solid strike. Okay. That is fair. I'll be in the stream just a little bit after this, yeah? In case anyone wants to chat about extra stuff, I'm not just going to immediately stop if there's things to discuss. God is mad. Of course he is. God is a Dark Magician player. That is not what I wanted to draw. Solemn. Yeah, I have a problem playing Solemn in real life because it only negates not all summons, but inherent summons. Sometimes they confuse me and I don't want to activate it at the wrong time. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an easy card game to learn. Oh yeah, I found my second copy of First Movement Solo, by the way.
You did?
Yeah.
Alright.
I still need to make another proxy for it, though. It's gonna be a pain.
Oh, at least there's only one.
Right, there's no Solemn on board.
Cards.
That does not help me. Let's try. Last ditch effort.
Final gambit.
That's if. By the way, if there's any games or things you want me to cover, you can always just post them. Of course, yeah, Dash. But I have cross out. Get rid of the ash. Okay, let's go. Let's get Buzzsaw Shark. Hello, good boy, how are you? Oh, Ash is so good against certain decks. I mean, no matter what I can summon, I still can't target your Dark Magician, so I need to summon something that is above 26, and when you reborn your card, I don't die. So annoying, by the way, when it says when this card is summoned. So stupid. Okay, let's try this. I don't do this combo very often. I cannot destroy Eternal Soul. I am locked into waters. If I wasn't, I could use Tornado Dragon. I really should add some more spell trap card destruction to this deck. Can we do Bahamut? Ditch this. These cards flashing. I don't like that. Baylor, maybe? Yeah, Dark Magician and the Dragon Knight to stop your cards from being destroyed. Such a nice combo. It's a shame that Eye of Timaeus isn't searchable by by Dark Magical Circle. Because it doesn't list Dark Magician in its text. See, when this guy destroys an opponent's monster by battle, I can destroy a spell and trap card. He's not big enough.
Not quite.
We're gonna have to go Xyz Armor Fortress, unfortunately. Like, I'm used to playing Dark Magician at locals because one of my friends plays it. But I can't say that his Dark Magician deck is good. There's a lot of interactions I'm not too sure with. Let's go into Dark Knight Lancer. I'm offering to search Eye. Yeah, that'd work. I swear, if you have Dark Honest in your hand right now, I am going to be a very cross boy. What can you even search? I have an Oh, I'm not adding Torpedo to hand, that'd be terrible. Dark Honest. The opposite of Honest, which is when a Dark monster battles, Reduce your opponent's monster by their attack, so just reduce them to 0. It's a fairy. It's terrible. Don't play it. It's really bad. Yeah, nobody plays Dark Honest. I built a deck for a person who's never played before, and I built them Dark Lords. Because Dark Lords is nice and easy, just with big beaters. I did put Dark Honest in there.
I use Dark Honest in Ascend.
Dark Honest does work, yeah. It's a really odd hand trap. Ah, it was Chronicle Magician. Okay. And now you could Xyz into Ebon Illusion Magician, draw a card by discarding Dark Magician and then reborn it. Maybe? Okay, I've got 2600 attack point monster in a dream. Let's go. And now I don't because I get banished. It's fine. We're all good. It is consistent that I would lose to a Dark Magician deck for my last game. That is consistent with me. Something Konami could have also added. Pick the artwork of your Dark Magician or Blue Eyes. For extra gems. Just do it. There he is. Hello, Eben. How are you? Such a good boy. GG, good sir. I bet I'm the only person in the world who has a comic book called Punch Face, by the way. Just scrolling up. Right. Unless we have other random things to discuss, I will call it there for now. I'll have some things to sort out next week as well. So I'll have my hand cam on, and I can just sort through making some making some decks. Because I am going to build my really bad Shining Sarcophagus. Shining Sarcophagus Centurion. Yeah, get some sleep so I can do some dual masters when I get up. I think we'll be all right. Yeah, no, I don't know how long it'll take you to make any more thumbnails, but if you do want to just pick whichever one. Doesn't have to be red.
So
that'd be black, I'd assume. No,
so
he's green.
So I've done all of them. So all of them are sized to thing. So it's basically just swapping them out.
Nice.
Just got to do the green for the other three so that I can swap them out once you've done those ones as well.
I mean, it'll take me a bit to finish red anyway, so it's not a problem. Cool.
So, yeah.
A negate. I don't have many of those because I like to see my opponent play the game. I mean, I have some negates. Like, I could have been playing Sword Soul. Or Trap Tricks or something like that. Or even Exorcister. Or just
any standard deck that gets you the 3 main negates.
Oh, yeah. I hate those so much. I'll play Mekanko so you can't target me and just keep punching you in the face. There's lots of strategies I can do. I kind of want to play this one more though. This Steel Punk. So anyway, I will call the stream there. Negate and punch. If anybody does want to recommend some things to play, just or something, or if you just want to chat to everybody, have some posts. You see that? That's the games I'm playing soon. In case you're ever unsure, there's also the pinned comments of my calendar, in case you ever want to do that. But okay then, I will see everybody next time I'm on, which will be what would be for your time, but 5 hours ago and 22 minutes is what time I'll be usually on, which is 12 o'clock my time, UK time.
British Standard Time.
British Standard Time, that's it. I can't believe I forgot what that was called.
Oh, you're assuming that's what it's called because I said that's what it's called.
You're usually right, it's fine.
Yes.
Oh, hang on, what's this garbage? Limit 1. That's terrible. Fusion and Link. Yeah, I have those. Cool. So, Red Knight, Sony Fan and Firewall, if you're still there, I will see you guys for the next one.